Hello everybody and welcome back to Farming Simulator 25 and welcome back to Adalos Farm here on Riverbend Springs. We are going to be getting our fields planted today. We gotta do the cotton planting in February. We also have to do all of our selling in April. We got to get our first cut in May. So it's going to be a busy episode, as usual. But welcome, everybody, to the stream. Lord Vader, Santiago, Lego, Unknown Kansas, good to see you. DePriest, Jacob, welcome, everybody. All right, let's get this party started, shall we? Now, remember, today is the day we finally do it. Now, we don't have to plant this field here, remember? This is going to be our yard down here. But everything else must get planted, and we are going to make sure that we do that. Now, the main thing that we're planting is cotton, right? So that gets planted in February. If we look at our calendar here, we're currently in January. Nothing gets planted. Next month the cotton goes in, so we want to make sure that we do that. And then in April, our rice will go back in. Now we need to check on all of our animals, make sure they're doing good. Feed Daisy while we're at it. She's being a good girl up here. Look at her. Watching over the sheep and the goats. Good girl. Good girl. She's always such a good girl. As long as she stays out of the road. Just stay out of the road and be a good girl. Alright, let's go down over the hill, check on our goats and our sheep here. We got our baby sheeps running around. Look at her. Look at little baby sheeps running around. I am you. Oh. Alright, let's go. Got the bigger sheeps running around too. Our goats should be nice and healthy as well. Look at a big old white goat down here looking all majestic. Aren't you? Yeah, you know. You already know. Looking good. Looking real good. All right, let's check on them. Now, it is winter time, so we want to make sure that their water isn't frozen. Now, I don't think that happens in this game, but it's something to pay attention to. So, water's good. They got plenty of grass, and they still have plenty of meadows, so that's good news as well. So hopefully the meadow will grow back in the springtime once we start going forward. But it looks like the meadow is plenty to get them through the winter, which is actually great news for us if that continues to be a thing. Now, obviously, as we continue to get more animals in here, we are up to 40 animals. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. But we got another pallet of goat milk almost. We got some wool over here. Things are going well. How are we doing over here? Got plenty of water, I'm assuming. Yep, still plenty of water. A lot of rice saplings over here as well. Way more than we need to plant our little field. As far as our wood goes, how are we looking? We're going to need some wood. So let's jump in the tractor. Let's get hooked up to the winch, drag another branch or another tree over. I can't remember if we already got something cut down, but we need to keep our sawmill running here. This thing has been a staple. Whoa, two-wheeling it. That's how you turn a four-wheel drive tractor into a two-wheel drive tractor. In case you didn't know. Oh, God. Somebody put it in here awful tight next to the sawmill. There we go. I don't know who'd do that. But welcome, Average GBO, Semper Fi, Mr. Perfect, Daniel, Pete, Ian, Jacob, Jamin, good to see you. Fonseca, welcome. Preston, Edward, good to see everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be out here doing some things. Also, for those of you who might be joining us for the first time on a live stream for Farm Sim, appreciate you guys all dropping in. We've been doing a lot of posting of Farm Sim stuff. We got an entire edited series that we're doing. We've got the Farm Sim live streams that we're doing. And we're still doing our normal World of Warships Legends content as well. So nothing should be... Hello? Nothing should be changing for most people that watch the channel. It should just be business as usual. But we're going to get down here. We're going to cut this old tree down here. Little box elder tree. Am I going to watch 28 Years Later? I have no idea what you're talking about. What's my gas gauge? I better check because I don't want to run out. I think we're okay. I think we filled up both machines in the last episode. But I think we're okay. We'll check it. What up, Unknown Device? How's it going? We got Unknown Kansas and Unknown Device in the chat. Good to see you both. All right, 4.4 tons, no problem. That's easy. Easy hauling for this little winch. Let's get her wrapped up here. Strap her. And go. I gotta pull it in nice and tight because it tends to stretch that cable, and that cable starts struggling. If you get the cable to stop stretching and like rubber banding on you, you can pull it a little bit quicker. But we'll get this turned over here, turn it into lumber. I mean, this tree wouldn't be very good for lumber, but it should work in the preface of the game, so we'll take it. But we're almost to that point, like, it might be starting to be time to like start planting a few like lodgepole pines in the future. But I guess we'll wait for the time being. But there we go. How much wood is that? That's perfect. 12,000 liters sitting in there. Perfect. All right, let's not leave this where it is currently. Let's drop it like right there. Shut her down. All right, I think we're ready to go forward into February and get into planting season and use our brand new John Deere harvester for the first time. Or not harvester, John Deere planter for the first time. Should be a much quicker plant than we've been doing. What up, Bemis, as well? Welcome, everybody. Don't forget to slap that like button if you guys do enjoy what I do here. But we're going to go ahead and go forward into February. The sooner we get the planting done, the better. I think we usually go to 10. We'll go to 10 a.m. Go into February, we'll get our planting done, and then it'll be on and ready to go for the beautiful, beautiful selling period, which is my personal favorite when I make all that money. And then Paramedic's personal favorite, of course, is when I spend all that money and make him miserable as my financial advisor. But I digress. It is time to jump in the big boy machine. Where's my big tractor? There you are. You know, for February, it kind of looks like it's not as miserable as you'd think. So there's that. Grass field looking okay. Did we fertilize this? I don't remember. Is it fertilized? Ah, yeah, we fertilized. It's good. We don't have a grass roller, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Let's hook up to the John Deere planter for the first time. This thing, biggest planter currently in the game, and this tractor should have no trouble pulling it. I mean, it may struggle a little bit because the tractor needs repaired, but we ain't going to worry about that for the... Oh, my God! LaDon coming in, dropping a $20 bomb right out the gate with 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, LaDon. Make sure we get some goats in the chat for him. Much appreciated. Let's pick up some seeds. This thing can hold a lot of seeds, so we shouldn't have to refill this at all, hopefully. Let's move forward. Pick up all these bags of seeds. And that I think is lime back there, so we should be okay. We'll double check though before I forget. Or is it fertilizer? It might be fertilizer. Yep, solid fertilizer. This particular planter does not have the ability to do fertilizer. So that is the one downside of this planter. However, it's not really that big of a deal because fertilizing doesn't take any time at all. But we're not planting this field because this field's going to be turned into our yard real soon. So we're going to fold this big sucker out for the first time right in the middle of traffic so that they can see what it's like. There we go. Get out of the traffic's way. But look at it. Look at this big old planter, man. This thing is going to be a beast. An absolute unit. All right. Let's get this party started. We're going to go steering assist. I think we do this by hand for the first time. What do you guys think? I think we do. So if we go ahead and do this, we're going to pull forward. Reverse backwards. Give ourselves... It's such a big... Oh, God. Oh, too much backwards. I over-cranked it just a tiny bit. I do like that this is a longer tongue for the trailer, which means that this thing's going to be relatively agile when it comes to doing our down and back, so that's going to be good. Let's turn it on for the first time. See if I can turn my speaker. No, not really. All right, turn it up, baby. It's time. Okay, sounds like every other planter I've ever heard. Lower her down. We're online, so we out here planting, boys. It's time. Cotton will be planted today. What up, Dr. Van Gelder? Good to see you. LaDon, I did see you. Appreciate you, my dude. Glad you enjoy. Kevin, good to see you. Thought on the new ship for the next update? No idea, brother man. I've seen the pictures, but until I get my hands on it, I never have a thought. Like, you got those guys out there that like to do that sort of stuff where they'll put out the thoughts like ahead of time. But for me personally, I like to wait till I get my hands on stuff. Oh my God, we managed to pull stuff into the hold that thought. I forgot we pulled this into the field when we grabbed our stuff. So let me get this out the field, out the field. How dare you? Get out of my way. All right, is there anything else in the field? Can't be having twigs in my field, man. Can't be having twigs in the field. But yeah, I like to wait till, I don't do like speculative content. You know, a lot of people do. I don't do that. I wait to get my hands on stuff before I start making videos about it. Nothing against people that do that, but that ain't the style of content that I do. I let the other folks enjoy their speculations. I just like to get my hands on stuff and feel how it feels in my hands. Corvette sucks. I mean, it's a good, look at the working with, though. We finally getting out here and having some, like, actual working with, getting stuff done. Remember, we got this planter on sale, too. So, like, this is a good planter for us. It is the biggest planter in the game. Currently, without mods and all that stuff. Which, by the way, there are starting to become more mods and stuff out here, too. Which is good news. We do have, the Vicon Fast Bale is back! It's a thing! So guess what? I think it'll be time for us to live vicariously through the Vicon Fast Bale. You guys know the deal. No more stopping. And 50,000 liter bales potentially. I can't wait. You guys know I'm all about that fast bale life. We got one like glimpse of the fast bale in the previous series, and I fell in love with it. So we will be definitely picking that up. We don't have a lot of grass, but it is so nice being able to just bale without stopping. It's so nice. So we will absolutely be doing that. I don't know if you guys saw that in the mod hub or not. If I check the mod hub every single time that I come in here. Like before I start the series, I'm like, all right, let me check the mod hub real quick, see what else is out there. And sure enough, the Vicon Fast Bale was one of the newest mods. I'm like, oh, we're getting that. no more stopping and going. We're gonna trade our coon out for that Vicon Fast Bale. If we have enough money. I don't even know how much it costs. I forget how much it costs. I'm pretty sure it's expensive. But I can't wait to see the Vicon Fast Bale back on the farm. Boop. All right. The other good thing about the seeders, or the planters that only have seed, is you don't really waste any like fertilizer. Because the seed only gets planted where it can be seeded, right? So like in a case like this, where we are going to be like only using like half of the equipment on this particular pass, we're not wasting fertilizer. So that's always good. Normally we'd be losing a lot of extra fertilizer here, but because seed only gets planted where it can be planted, it doesn't get planted over top of other seed, then we don't actually have to worry about wasting. So we've actually cut down on our waste a little bit on the farm with this purchase as well. Batteries must be low. Uh-oh. My batteries hopefully won't be too low. I didn't charge them after I did my my video for tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, those of you who enjoy the progression series that we're doing, the little survival series, see what I mean about the down and backs being much nicer now too, because of the long tongue of this planter. Like we can do basically a full turn, no problem, even with the dual tires on this thing. But if you're enjoying the progression challenge series of the daily or the uploads, we basically do it every other day. So we're doing an upload of the progression series, the edited videos, on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then we're doing the streams for Farm Sim on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Okay, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday are my streams. Monday, Wednesday, Friday will be my video releases. And if you're a member of the channel, which there are a lot of people that are, if you're a member of the channel, you get early access. So as soon as the videos are uploaded, which I schedule them to be released at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, U.S., as soon as I have that scheduled, like, any members are capable of viewing it. So you might be able to see it. Like today, I already have tomorrow's video uploaded for the Farm Sim stuff. So a lot of people have already started to see the next episode. So that's a great example of why, if you enjoy what I do, you can become a member. Same thing for the World of Warships content. Anytime I upload a World of Warships video and schedule it for the next day, you guys get to see it early. So appreciate you guys, as always. Oh, we grinding, baby. We out here. We are doing World of Warships Legends every single day. We're doing at least one World of Warships Legends stream a week. We're doing 3 streams a week on Farm Sim and 3 videos a week on Farm Sim. So in total, we are doing, let's see, that would be 7, 10, 3, that's 13, 10 videos and 4 streams a week. That's a lot of work, man. I think anybody can agree. That's a lot of work, especially when you consider that the edited down Farm Sim videos, that's at least 2 hours every single time, right? Like, it's 2 hours minimum is what we're doing on the Farm Sim, and then I cut that down into 30 to 40 minutes for you guys to watch to make it easier to watch. But I'm having fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun, like, doing different things editing wise. Like, it is a lot of fun. It's a different sort of challenge for me. Whoops. Let's make sure that we do that. Almost goofed it. But yeah, I'm having fun. It's new. It's a new challenge for me. It's learning, a lot of learning for, like, the editing side of things. I'm used to being a streamer. You guys know this. So, like, the editing is the big thing for me right now. Learning how to edit, which is only going to be good for me going forward, right? The more comfortable I get editing things, turning it into time lapses, learning where to cut, how to make a cohesive video, all that stuff, like, that's only going to be good for me going forward as well. So it makes me a more well-rounded YouTuber instead of just a streamer. But how's Jess doing? Haven't heard much. I talked to her today. I know she was being sick. She's got back to working full time as well. But I did talk to her today. But yeah, I'm sure she'll be back in no time. She's just been busy. But as far as I know, we're still on for the stream collab where we do a multiplayer co-op stream with Jess starting in January. So if you guys are interested in that, of course, December will bring about the end of this particular series on Riverbend Springs. Like, that's why I want to get all of the goals done. I want to be able to pay off my loans. I want to make sure that we get all of the yard built and everything to get this farm established and get to that end game, so that we can show the progress from beginning to end on the Riverbend Springs stream series. Like, it's been a fun series, man. It really has. Like, I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. What up, Hobo? How's it going? Good to see you. Northern Poles in the chat. Aiden, good to see you. Do I feel subs should be added to the game? No. No, I don't. Just like I didn't feel carriers should have been added to the game either. But it doesn't matter what I feel. It matters what Wargaming thinks is profitable, so I'm sure they'll get here eventually. I should play some horror games. I've been told that a lot. And I think with my my overreactions on a lot of things, I think I understand why people want me to do it, but horror games have never been really my thing. So I don't know. I don't know if I would do very well in them. I'm sure it could be entertaining, but and who knows? Maybe now that I'm starting to get into the editing side of things, maybe I can do something like that. But that'll be down the road. I ain't in a hurry. Do I find it hard to come back to this now that I've started another series? No. No, not at all. That's the beauty of Farm Sim for me. Like, you don't have to do the same thing all the time. Like, Farm Sim is one of those games that is unique for its replayability. Like, I can have two different series going on two different maps and do completely different things with those series, and it feels like I'm playing two different games. But you guys know I love Farm Sim. Like, I have thoroughly enjoyed our time with the Farm Sim series since Farm Sim 22 with the Billionaire series and all of this. Like, I can play this game for hours on end, and it doesn't bother me a bit. Like, I thoroughly enjoy Farming Simulator, which is why I want to try to push myself towards getting, branching out into the audience of getting some of the Farm Sim peoples that aren't necessarily part of my channel right now, because there's a huge community out there for Farm Sim, and I'm enjoying the game a lot. And I think that shows with my streams, that shows with my my videos that I'm uploading. Like, I don't mind putting in the time and the effort because it's fun. It's chill, it's relaxing, it's fun, and it fits right in with my style of playing games. And it's nice to have that. Like, don't get me wrong, I still enjoy World of Warships Legends. A lot of people think that I don't. But I still enjoy World of Warships Legends, right? It's not like I'm just going to suddenly stop playing World of Warships Legends because I'm doing Farm Sim. It's just that, like, it's a different style of game, right? So, World of Warships Legends, super competitive for me anyway. It triggers my competitive side. I get angry. I get frustrated. Like, I'm passionate about the game. I've been with the game for 6 years. So, like, it's a whole other, like, realm of gaming. Whereas this, super laid back, chill, relaxing. I don't have to think about stuff too much. It's just fun. And that's kind of like my escape, right? So I get to have both sides of gaming, where I have the uber competitive, try to work my butt off and make sure that, you know, things are what they are. But then on the other side of it, I get Farm Sim, where I get to relax and have a good time and chill and hang out with you guys. But yeah, I don't have any trouble coming back to this series after doing my my start from scratch series, just because they are so incredibly different. And you guys know, like I've said many a times at this point, like, my favorite thing with Farm Sim is the progression, right? So, like, we are at the point now where we're starting to snowball in Farm Sim with this playthrough, right? So we're starting to get the big equipment. I picked up the thing. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, let's put that back down and try this again, shall we? But we're getting to that point where we're starting to snowball. We're making more money every year. We're able to buy new property or do whatever we want each year. So paying off our loan is the next step. Obviously, I want to get that all paid off. Once we do that, then it's just like, buy property, make more money. Buy property, make more money. Buy property, make more money. Right? Every year. So we're at that point where we're going to snowball, which is the end game of Farming Simulator. I like the progression side of Farming Simulator, where I get to show, like, starting out with less equipment and a mediocre, you know, a little tiny farm, building our way up from scratch. Like, that's my bread and butter of why I watch Farm Sim. So yeah, starting over, having a different, and we're in two different aspects of the game. This is in more of the end game content, where you get to see the big machines, the big fields, all that stuff. And then the other series is currently, you know, starting at the beginning. So it's kind of perfect timing, really. It's almost like I planned it. You've always wondered how it is to do this stuff as a living. It's nice to hear that I'm doing things as they are fun. Seen other, I mean, burnout is going to happen, which is why it's so important, like I've said, to have other games to do. I've always tried to make sure that I play other games other than just one game. for a couple of reasons. One, it keeps me from losing my mind, right? And two, it allows me to reach audiences outside of just one audience, which has kept my channel alive through the years. We started with World of Tanks. I've played a lot of other games throughout the years. Yeah, they don't necessarily get the most views or whatever, but I don't play them for the views. I play them because I enjoy the games, right? Like Borderlands 2 and all this stuff. Like, I enjoy the games, so I record them and I post the videos or I do the live streams on them because that is my escape from doing the same game every day for 6 years, right? Don't get me wrong. I get burned out all the time on World of Warships. Like, there's no doubt about it. But I've been playing the same game for 6 years. That's gonna happen. But the way you counter that is by playing other things, playing something that's completely different, like a farming game where you get to relax and chill and have a good time, or playing, you know, a football game or a sports game, baseball or basketball or whatever you enjoy. The main thing is that you have to enjoy what you're doing, right? Okay, if you stop enjoying what you do, you're going to fail because people aren't going to want to watch you be miserable all the time. Sure, they might tune in initially, but like eventually people are going to get tired of watching you be miserable. And that's just how it goes, right? Which is why I'm trying to get my World of Warships content, especially the live streams, back to somewhat, you know, normal. Because I feel like I've been trending in that direction of just being miserable every time I play it. And I think that people are picking up on that and starting to get a little tired of it, which is fine. But again, that's down to the creator side. Now, there's a lot of stress that comes with doing this for a living. Like, if you want to do a YouTube channel as a hobby and make a little bit of side money, if you get your channel to that point, like, it is what it is, no big deal. Once you get to the point where you're doing it for a living, there's so much pressure that you have to put on yourself. Because at the end of the day, if you're doing this as your only source of income, like, it is literally going to be, if I don't feel like doing something, I ain't making money today. That's the end of it, right? And that takes a lot of self-motivation, right? You have to be a self-motivated person in order to pull that off. And a lot of people just aren't built for that. What up, Gerwin? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Casual, good to see you as well. Dewey, appreciate you dropping in. Good night, good to see you. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a great night. I just got home from the gym, and I might need help getting out of my chair after the stream's over. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. We did quads yesterday at the gym, and of course today being Tuesday, we had hamstrings. I busted my butt yesterday in the gym doing quads. So I know that come time for tomorrow, because I already started getting a little bit sore today. Delayed onset muscle soreness is an absolute pain in the neck. But it just shows that you're busting your butt, right? And so we went in and did hamstrings today. And while the hamstring workout wasn't crazy, it was still enough that I know that come tomorrow, I'm going to be struggling. I'm going to be struggling. But tomorrow's workout will be a shoulders and triceps workout. And then Thursday, I got glutes. Friday, I'll have back and biceps. And then Saturday will be an upper body sort of like composite workout, I guess would be the way to put it. Just finished your home workout. Nice. Yep, no pain, no gain, brother, man. But you got to enjoy it, too. Like, that's the other thing. Like, I enjoy going to the gym, right? Like, a lot of people feel like the gym is just not their thing, or it's too much work or whatever. I enjoy it. It's my escape, right? Like, the gym is my way to, like, vent frustration and stuff like that. Like, the gym has been a huge boon for me mentally through the last couple of years. So, personally, I love going to the gym, even if it is a lot of work. But I like the challenge of pushing myself, too. A lot of people don't. All right, we're going to have to get this stuff picked up here. Getting a little sloppy on my my seed job. Missing spots. Can't be missing spots. Missing spots is missing money. And we need all the money. Alright, this will be a little bit of a tighter turn, so we're going to have to kind of get in line and then reverse to get everything straight. Because the pole, don't want to hit the pole. There we go. There's a little spot there, but it's fine. It's fine. The pain is the weakness leaving your body. If only. If only that was the case. But seriously, I enjoy it because, like, I get to hang out with my buddy Terry. Terry and I have been working out together for a couple of years now. Like, it's been a lot of fun. We always try to, like, push each other to be the best that we can do. It's just a lot of fun, man. I enjoy it. I ain't gonna lie, though. I hired a coach. For those of you who don't keep up with my working out side of things, like, I actually hired a coach this year. Fafa Fitness from down in Miami. She is a influencer and fitness influencer and all that stuff. So she's got millions of followers, I believe. But anyway, I hired her as a coach, which is extremely expensive. But her style of workouts are absolutely brutal. Like, you think you know how to work out hard now, try her style of workouts where it is a gajillion reps, a gajillion sets of everything. It may not be the heaviest stuff you've ever done in your life. It's just a different style of working out. But I'll tell you what, man. You'll know you worked out. There ain't no question about that. You're going to know you worked out. Like, and to think of where I've come, like, we're, I think, 4 months in at this point. I say ordered the coach. Like, I reserved the coach for 6 months, right? So I did a 6-month block with Fafa. And so we've got the, I think 4 months is just coming to an end, and we're getting ready to start the 5th month. And I'll tell you what, man, I am loving the workouts. Like, they are brutal, but they are so much fun to push yourself, because lighter weights, you can actually push yourself a lot harder, right? Because you're not worried about injuring yourself. You can really go hard, and boy, do I ever go hard in the gym. Like, it's crazy, especially on my lower body days. Upper body's been brutal in its own way, because it's been a lot of shoulder workouts and stuff, which I need, because I've had issues with my shoulders and stuff, so I need the workouts. But at the same time, like, it's a whole different style of training. And I've told her, I was like, I thought I knew what hard training was. I really did. I pushed myself in the gym even before hiring her as a coach. But even then, like, I wasn't training hard enough. I've seen more growth muscle-wise in the last 4 months than I have in the last year and a half before that. So I'm pretty happy with it. New Marvel Rivals game? I don't even know what that is. Sounds like an interesting one. Nice, good night. I'm glad you enjoy, man. I think that there's going to be a lot more overlap between Farm Sim and World of Warships than most people realize. I think most people see Farm Sim, think it's going to be boring until they actually try it. And then they're like, you know what, this is surprisingly fun. And it's satisfying and chill. Like, I think there's more of an overlap there than people realize. I think if more people tried the game, they would actually enjoy it more than they think. Because I was one of those people that for the longest time I was like, I don't think that this is for me. But once I started playing Farm Sim 22 specifically for the Billionaire series, like, I had so much fun with that I was like, this is something that I want to try to do more of. And we ended up playing the Billionaire series for what? We streamed like 270 hours in a couple of months. Like, that's crazy. And look how much we've streamed this already. We're at, what, 100 plus hours on this series? It's crazy. Yo, Fluidly! Long time no see, man. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, they passed 2 million copies sold like real quick on Farm Sim 25, like real quick. And remember, this is just like next gen consoles and PC. Like, because this game isn't backwards compatible like previous Farm Sim games have been. So, to sell that many copies is pretty awesome. But I hope you're doing well fluidly. Been a long time since I've heard from you. I know you've been going to school and everything for your audiology, right? I think it was audiology where you were working. All right. Well, I normally shouldn't drive across the field like this, but I'm going to because it's quicker and there's no consequences. Been doing good. Glad to hear you're doing well too. Just finished the semester. Good. Good to hear it, man. Get a little bit of a break for a little while. Oh my god. This planter's actually big enough to kind of toss my tractor around a little bit. Gonna miss this chunk of a corner, but we can always come back and get that. It's the corners that seem to struggle the most with the GPS, because it's gonna follow the line regardless. So, but I just enjoy the GPS, to be honest. Now I want to check. I want to check and see what this thing is capable of. So this planter I know is the biggest planter. So if we go down here to planters, it's this one. It is capable. Oh yeah. So we are even though this tractor is not repaired, so meaning it's slower than usual, we're still able to pull this thing at its maximum working speed, which is why I don't bother repairing this thing. There's no reason to. There's absolutely zero reason for me to repair my tractor. The number one thing that generally gets stopped with the tractor when you start to oh, what do you call it? When you get to a point where it needs repaired is that it can be slowed down a little bit with certain implements because it reduces the overall horsepower. But even with that, this thing can pull this implement no problem. Doesn't slow it down at all. So there's no real reason for me to repair this thing, other than spending money from like a roleplay aspect, if you guys are into that sort of thing. Prosthetics. Ah, I know. Aaron was working on audiology, so that's right. You're into prosthetics. Why was I thinking prosthet? Or yeah, I knew it was one of those though. I knew it was something medical related. I just couldn't remember. But yeah, prosthetics. Now that you say it, it brought back all the memories. Caught the 3 episodes from the start from scratch, and you enjoyed them a lot. Awesome. Glad to hear it there, Dewey. Like I said, the 3rd episode isn't technically out yet. It's only available to members currently until 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. So if you're a member, you get to see that early. So you guys are advertising for me perfectly. Love it. Glad to hear it. What up, Cod? Good to see you. Appreciate you dropping in. Turns out people get more upset when you say it's a blind shot. I don't know. I don't really get upset from good plays, you know what I mean? Like, a good play is a good play. Like, I can respect a good play regardless. I don't really get upset from good plays. I might as well just freehand the rest of this. What do you think? Just go ahead and freehand it. Get rid of all the lines. Yeah, the lawnmower's, it's just a little riding lawnmower. It's kind of out of place in a farming simulator game, but at the same time, I love it. I love it. I love it to death. Growing up, like, I grew up in the middle of nowhere, and we were poor as crap, right? Like, my grandfather used to have all these little riding lawnmowers that had, like, the mower decks removed, so they were just riding tractors. And I used to have an old riding tractor that had a special gearing setup. It had three main gears and then 3 secondary gears that allowed you to get a little bit more out of it. But it only had a 3.5 horsepower Briggs & Stratton engine. Like, it's just the tiniest little thing. Little putt-putt tractor is what we called it. And it did sound exactly like that John Deere. When the John Deere first started, and it's like putt, 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 like that little putting noise that it makes. Like, that's exactly what my tractor sounded like. And I enjoyed it, man. We didn't have four-wheelers. We didn't have dirt bikes. We had riding tractors. Little 3 horsepower riding tractors. And we used to race around in, do wheelies, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, we started using the Massey Ferguson for logging today, or I guess for the next video. And that ended up being a lesson in interestingness, because like I had expectations going in, but that log fork sucks. Like, it has no clamping force at all. Like, I was trying to hopefully use it to grab multiple logs at a time. It wasn't having it. Like, you can't use the little teeth on the log forks at all to like kind of like squish things together to like pull it into your forks like you would in real life. Like, there is none of that. It just cannot do it. And so I've had to like do it the old-fashioned way, which is just grab one log at a time, and it's sadness. So I think we want to try to upgrade to one of those logging trailers at some point that's got the little crane, but they're so expensive. They're so expensive. But if we're going to get into logging like big time, I think that would be a good idea for us. We also need to start looking into potentially planting some trees as well. So we might have to look into getting a tree planter. I would love to see a mod come out that allows you to plant trees by hand. But I know there was a mod like that on Farm Sim 22 for PC. I don't know if they had ever came to console, but I know for PC it did. And I would love to see that come back and be available for console as well. What up, Vancer? How's it going? Manure fork works better. That's what I was seeing some people using the manure fork for it, and I might look into that as well. But yeah, that log fork is awful. Like, I don't understand how you can have those like hydraulic fingers that come down and they have no clamping force at all. Like, they can't do anything. They can't move a log for nothing. It's like, that's the whole point of them. The whole point is so that you can squish multiple logs at the same time and pick them up all together. But the game is just like, nope. We don't know what clamping force actually means. This is Farm Sim. We don't understand hydraulics in Farm Sim. But the other side of it is, I'm just like, well, if I can get one of those log trailers that have the little crane, that's all I need. I'm really good with those little trailers. So, like, you get me one of those, I can make short work of a lot of trees real quick. But there we go. Another field is done. We're going to have to go a long way, so we're going to go ahead and start folding up the old planter here. We should have more than enough. We've planted a lot of ground and we've barely used any seed, so should have more enough seed in this thing to go ahead and make the next round. The other thing I probably ought to start doing is have AI start doing the fertilizing of the fields while I'm planting. Because fertilizing doesn't take any time at all, and so there's no reason for me to not be doing that right now. So maybe we do that real quick. Just set that up and have him start doing that. Let me jump in the little tractor here. Little Valtra. Grab the fertilizer spreader. And we'll have AI start doing the fertilizing while we work on doing the rest of the planting. Because we got 2 more fields to plant. Where's our fertilizer spreader? Oh, it's up top of the hill, isn't it? Probably. It's probably still up here. Look out, Daisy! I'm crazy! Yep, there she is. I can see it. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Hey, I just saw those buzzes a second ago. Okay, that's the back, so we got to go all the way around to the other side. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of enjoy that little sausage maker for silage. It's kind of funny. Now, I think that the Vicon Fast Bale actually has the wrapper built in. Or at least the old one used to. But if that's the case, if it still has the wrapper, then we won't have to worry about it. But if it doesn't, I'm not all that worried, because then I can just use my sausage maker. That thing's a lot of fun to use. Like, once you figure it out, like, I had no idea how to use that thing. The first episode of using it was hilarious. That's like trying to figure out how to use it with no operating manual or nothing. Imagine that. Imagine as a farmer, with all the crazy equipment you have. Imagine having nobody to help you, nobody to, like, explain anything to you, and you just got to figure everything out the old-fashioned way. Just dumping the fertilizer on the ground. Absolute behemoth. Like, this stuff is so complex. Like, how would you figure it out without, like, having anybody help you? Like, you just wouldn't. Unless you're a genius, and I'm no genius. Whoops, I shut down the tractor. See? I'm no genius. Proved it again. But I appreciate everybody dropping in. I hope you guys are enjoying. Hope you had a great night. These farm sim streams have been getting a little bit more popular every time we do them. So I appreciate everybody stopping in, giving us a chance out here on Adalos Farm to entertain you and make fun of me the entire time. Hope you guys enjoy it as well. And then, of course, the edited series has been doing fantastic. Like, the first episode on the edited series is over 2,400 views with over 50 new subscribers from one video. That's unheard of for me. I haven't seen 50 new subscribers on a video since, like, 2020. Maybe even 2019. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. So, thank you guys for all your support. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Alright, we are unfolding our planter. We're going to pull into the field over here. Set up the old GPS. Whoops. Reverse. Try to get her straightened out. Perfect. Turn her on. Get this thing planting. Just like that. I should do protein reviews. I only use one type of protein. I use HTLT protein, casein and whey protein powder. I use most of the stuff that I take for the gym is HTLT, with the exception of the fast digesting carbs, which I get off of Amazon. It's called Post Gym or something like that. I forget what it's called, but it's really good. It's orange flavored. It's a fast digesting carbs to help you during the workout. But like my creatine, my protein, my pre-workout, that's all HTLT stuff. They got some really good flavors. It's really good. So the other thing that I figured out after watching Clarkson's Farm, I figured out what these little line markers are on the sides. Like, I didn't ever know what that was. It makes perfect sense when you know what they mean or what they're for, but I had no idea what they were. Like, now I know that you put the marker down to show, like, the halfway point of where you were just at, so that when you come back, if you put that on the center of your thing, then you're always going to be perfect. You'll be online. That's one way to do it without GPS. Of course, we have GPS now, so if we ever do a series where we're not using GPS or whatever, like, we can actually use those markers. I don't know if they work that way in the game. I would assume that they're modeled like that in the game. Why would they be there if they weren't? But But I had no idea that's what those were for until I watched Clarkson's Farm. Yo, Blue Stash coming in, re-upping his membership for 14 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I love that you guys ended up asking the question right after I answered it. That's perfect. I'm in your head. Like, we have GPS. We don't need to put those down. But I didn't even know what they were until Jeremy Clarkson's Clarkson Farm. Like, I didn't know what it was. But now it makes perfect sense why they exist. But we never really needed it because you can clearly see the difference in the ground from a planted versus cultivated usually. A little bit less so on this particular planter in this field, but you can still see a texture difference between the planted and the regular, the cultivated. But yeah, with GPS, you don't need to use those. Those are just lane markers to help you make sure that you're not overlapping. And with GPS, like, it does all the work for you. You just set the GPS to the right width, and then it'll tell you where you need to be. What up, Thor? Welcome. Oh, you guys got no idea. You guys think that being in your head is bad? You should try it being in mine once in a while. You guys lose your minds. My head is a mess. We're gonna hit the fence. I can't hit the fence. Come on now. Alright. That should be enough room to turn. Perfect. Now we get this next, after the next pass, I think we'll convert to going like horizontal. I know in real life that's kind of silly to do that, because then you're changing like the direction that you're planting. It's kind of messing up your rows, but it's a video game. It doesn't care. Hey man, coming in re-upper for 4 months as well. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for everybody tonight. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with me. Your head is warm, lots of fire. There's a fire burning in my heart, reaching a fever pitching. I forget the rest of it. Andrew Rarig as well with 21 months. Thank you guys so much, man. There's a lot of screaming going on in your head, dude. You guys think that you guys got a lot going on in your head. I'm telling you, I don't think you guys understand what's going on in mine. I don't understand what's going on in mine half the time. My 2 brain cells are a problem, all right? They really are. Like, y'all think I joke about my 2 brain cells, but I'm serious. They're a problem. It's like Barney and Fred constantly fighting. You don't know. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to live in my head. We're just going to freehand the rest of this. Oh, let's do that. Actually, let's do that. We can freehand this and we'll do it. This will be the first time I've ever done this in Farm Sim. All right, so if we go to this, turn the lines off, and then I got to turn on the help menu so that I know what to actually press, because I've never used them before. But if we put down the left side marker, so if we do the ridge marker on the left, nope, that's not it. There we go. Ridge marker on the left goes out. Now watch. It's going to leave a little line in the field. And the whole point of it is so that when we come back, if we center ourselves on that line, then we should be absolutely gorgeous with our working width, right? Alright, so if we pick that back up, nope. Pick it up. Now, if we center ourselves on that line that we just created, watch. Just center it right there and we'll follow the line. See that little hood ornament thingy-majig right there in the center of the tractor? Do you know why it's like an arrow, essentially? It's like crosshairs or a sight on a gun. You want to keep that basically dead center. And if we do this correctly, then we should have perfectly overlapped or perfectly set up our planter. Look at that. We're really farming, guys. Now, obviously, I should have put the side marker down to do the next one. But that's what they're for. I had no idea. My mind was blown when I saw it. Like, it is such a smart thing. Now, obviously, it's a little harder to see in the actual field. But that's what they're for. I had no idea. But obviously, as you can see, it does create a plowed state. So it changes the state of your ground. So if you've already planted it, you're kind of screwing yourself by tearing up your field. But as long as you're like staying centered on that, you will have the perfect working width for your tool. It's ingenious. It's such a simple way to like gauge, because that's how farmers figured it out, right? Now, obviously, with GPS and stuff nowadays, they don't have to do that as much necessarily. But if you don't have GPS, like that is a simple, straightforward way to mark where you've been on the field so that you don't have to worry about overlap. Do we do the entire next field using that alone? Let's try that. For an entire field, I am going to use that side marker only. Let's do it. First time ever, right? So we are going to put down the ridge marker and just go straight as we can. It helps if you put the tool down, dum-dum. Good Lord. Alright. So, set the tool down and go. And we want to be as close to straight as possible here. I'm all over the road. There we go. This is pretty close to straight, so as long as we maintain this, we should be fine. But yeah, so this is how you do it, man. It's how you do it. And then each time, after we do this first pass, each time that we do this, we're going to be on the inside view. This will be the first time we've ever done like a field using the inside view, right? So we can look behind us, see that our arm is out there. You can see our little marker. We're doing good. Just keep it in line. Obviously, we didn't get the best bite on our first pass, but it's fine. It does tend to, like, drift. I ain't gonna lie. Alright. Pick up the ridge marker. We want to flip her around, if we can. Preferably without hitting a tree. Set ourselves up on line. Drop her down. And then we want to use the ridge marker on the right side. And we want to square ourselves up on line. And we'll see. If I do this this way, the entire way, we'll see how well the field gets planted. Because I've never done this before. So, should be perfect. The field being a little bit bumpy does jostle you around a little bit, so you got to pay attention to your heading and make sure that you're not going off-center. Alright, and as we come up to the end... Alright, pick up the ridge marker here. This is where having a headlands pass would come in handy, actually. Let's go ahead and do that on this, on the ends of the field. We'll do a headlands on each side. No reason not to. I'm a mess. Don't laugh at my reversing skills. Okay? It's fine. Alright, so we're going to do a headlands pass on each edge of the field, just to give us a little bit of breathing room between the forest on one side and the poles on the other side. Just gives us a little bit of a gap between the ends of the field. But this is why you do a headlands pass. In certain cases like this, you don't have room to turn around, so being able to chunk off part of your field so that you can do your turnarounds properly. This is why you do it. Just like this one should probably have a headlands down the side, but I'm hoping that we got enough room here. We don't. We don't. But that's okay, because it's on a side that we will end up finishing anyway. So let's go down to the end of the field. We'll do the headlands down there, and then we'll start doing the down and backs again. What up, paramedic? How's it going? Josh, good to see you. The marker is marking. I know, right? It's crazy. Almost like that's what it was made for. Alright. Now we want to do our headlands on this side. So this will be like our first actual, like, semi-realistic way of planting that we've ever done in Farm Sim. But we'll just do this real quick. And since we're already down here, oh, I am missing the edge of the field. That was a terrible, terrible headlands pass. Alright, so we know that that's fine. How much of the field? Look how much I actually missed. I'm going to leave it because it's like an imperfection. But I'm going to leave it. Now, obviously, we want to set ourselves up to be online with this, because this was our previous marker. We want to get ourselves as centered as we can. Alright. We'll pull onto the field. We'll drop, and then we'll set our marker. We're off-centered a little bit. We'll set our marker to the right, and then we'll go. And we'll just try to follow this marker line all the way down the field. Might be a little bit of overlap on the left side, but shouldn't be too bad. I'd rather have a little bit of overlap than not have any overlap and have like a gap making us have to do it twice. What up, Jess? Good to see you. People were asking about you. What up, Stylo? Pick up the marker before we finish the row. And then we go. And then we do the same thing again. Only we'll want the marker to be on our left this time. I picked it up. Alright. Let's go ahead and put the marker down. There we go. And drive on the center as best we can. And then while we're doing that, we can kind of look out over our left. You can't really see because the friggin' A pillar's in the way. Or the B pillar, whatever you want to call it. But the idea is still there. We just drive, pointing our little hood ornament, little doohickey, straight down the marker line. We can let it to drift off to the right a little bit here because it looks like we are going to need to. And we come over this way a little bit. Just naturally following it. And it looks like we can go back a little bit to the left. And as we approach the end of the row here, we want to pick up our marker. Don't you dare put that down. Alright, then we'll just do the same thing again. Flip her around. Straighten it up. Set it down. Go. As soon as we get into the row, we want to set it down. And then keep ourselves on the straight and narrow. It may take a little bit longer to do it this way, but it is kind of cool. Like, to know this is how farmers do it. Like, I didn't know this is what this was for. Like, I had no idea. But I like it. What were they asking about? They were just asking how you're doing. Said they haven't heard from you in a little bit, so. I know you say I have permission, but I'd rather not. Like, that's up to you to tell them, and you can wait till you get home. No big deal. I just told them that you were working. You're back to working full time and everything, so you've been a little bit busy. All right, pull that up. Finish our row. Pick it up. Try to get straightened up here. Alright, set her down. Start to pull into the field here. And then set down the marker. And then go. And just try to keep her down the line. And then we'll have to check and see how well I did after the fact. You guys can be the judge if I did a good job or not. How about that? What has happened since the beginning of the stream? Your FA is inquiring. Well, we haven't spent any money other than on, you know, fertilizer and seeds. Or anything like that. We're just planting. It's cotton planting season. You know the deal. We do have a new mod installed that you may have heard of that we may be spending money on shortly. But right now we're just trying to do our work. Alright, pick that up. Finish the row. Pick up the cultivator. Or a planter. Turn it around. So yeah, if you wanted to do like farming the old-fashioned way with no GPS, you can absolutely do it. All right, so as we pull onto the row here, we can put down the old marker. Get inside. Let her take it away. I would imagine we still can't see it. Yeah, still can't see it out there, but it's doing its job, clearly. The new mod is a blast from the past. It's the Vicon Fast Bail back. For those of you who watched the Billionaire series, you know exactly what that means. All the goodness. Bailing without stopping. That is my favorite thing in the world. So I'm looking forward to that. Have a good night, Aiden. Appreciate you dropping in. As we approach the end of the line, we want to go ahead and pick up our marker line. There we go. Finish the row. There's a pole here, so we want to make sure we got plenty of room to turn around. We just turn it around. What do you think about this, Jess? For the first time ever, actually using the implements the way that they're supposed to be used. All right. Go ahead and set her down. Try to get her online. Put down our marker. And then go right down the line. The detail inside the tractor, it's gorgeous, man. They do a phenomenal job. Even the modders do a phenomenal job of modeling everything inside the tractor. I wish the screens actually worked. Like, that's the one thing that I kind of wish would happen. Like, some things on the screens work, but other things don't. I wish all the screens were actually, like, legit working. Alright, pick up our little marker. Finish the row. Pick up the planter. Turn around. We got one more row to do after this. Alright, that should be pretty good. We'll go ahead and lower the planter. Set her up. We want to use the right side. Need to probably pull it onto the field. I don't want to ruin the part that I've already seeded. There we go. Then we just kind of relax. Keep her on the center line if we can. And I would have never known what these markers were for if it wasn't for watching, like, Jeremy Clarkson. Like, what are the odds? Like, what are the odds? You learn so much from watching farmers actually farm. What a crazy concept. What a crazy concept. Alright. We can go ahead and lift the marker. Now, obviously, we didn't need the marker for that pass because from here... Oh, dear Lord. Oh, thank God. We just destroyed that UPS guy, or that USPS guy. Now we just go down this final line here. But you would just do the same thing here. Just, we didn't need this marker, but we have it, so we might as well use it, right? Yeah, it's the first time we've ever planted a field using this like ridge marker. Ever. And then we'll take and check the map afterwards and see if I did a good job. Now I know that there's at least one spot there on the forest side that we missed on the Headlands Pass. That was my fault. I wasn't paying attention. I drifted right and ended up missing quite a bit. But But yeah, if we look back over the field, like, I'm hoping that I did a good job. For the first time ever doing it like this, I think I did okay. All right, there you have it. The field is planted. Like I said, this Headlands Pass, probably going to have, you can see it right there about the midway point where we kind of drifted off-centered. But hey, other than that, like, let's check the map and see how the planting went. Did I miss little chunks? I'm going to leave it as is, so we can see what the actual, like, growth looks like if I goofed. Yeah, you can see I missed a spot right here. But that's it. Everything else is perfectly planted, other than this little spot back here where we knew we missed. But yeah, apparently we missed a little spot here as well. But not bad for our first time ever doing it. And also, watch how satisfying this looks from a flying. Let's fly over it real quick. Look how the lines are like nice and evenly spaced. Like, other than the like light spots that are here, that I'm not a real big fan of. Other than that, like, you can see it's probably not as nice as it looks. It looks like it's fine, but you can clearly see that there's probably some areas that were not planted. But the dark spacing is where the markers were. So, it'll be interesting to see how it does, to be honest. But it's showing that it's planted. So it'll be interesting to see. But you can see, like, right here, I don't think that got planted. So there's definitely going to be some missing yield. But for our first time ever using the ridge marker to plant the field the old-fashioned way, I think we did okay. I think we did okay. We'll get this thing back over here. Store it for the time being. We'll, I forgot to continue using the AI to fertilize our fields in the process because I kind of let myself get carried away. But we'll do that ourselves. Knock out the fields that need fertilized. And then we'll come back up here and move on to selling time, really, because I don't think we have anything going on in March, right? I think the next thing that we have to plant is the rice in April. And that also coincides with the fact that we can... Oh, God. This thing's heavy. Hello? Set it down. Thank you. Alright. Let's get this thing. We'll get back to fertilizing. Yo, Devin! Thank you so much for re-upping for 25 months as well. Appreciate you. Aaron Ball re-upping for 19 months. Man, you guys are all re-upping. Appreciate you. But, again, for our first time ever, I think we did okay. But we're gonna go back to using the good old AI here. Or not AI, but GPS. And waste a whole bunch of fertilizer on the road surface. You know, because you got to, right? Somebody's got to grow new signs when we knock them over. It shouldn't take us too long to fertilize, so I ain't too worried about it. What up, Torian? How's it going? Tractor needs repaired and fuel. We do need fuel. The repairs isn't that big a deal. But the fuel was definitely something we need to remember. Hopefully we got enough fuel to do these 2 fields, and then we'll go get fuel. We'll find out. You need your 24-month badge? I mean, you're at 19 months. You're getting close. Yeah, I mean, repairing the tractors really doesn't do anything. Like, we got a lot of hours on all of our equipment, so it's just an extra cost for no reason. There's no real downside to not repairing the equipment. The only thing that you really have a downside on not repairing is your harvesters, because they actually, like, affect your yield. Your harvester and your harvester headers, if they are in disrepair, then they will affect your yield. Everything else, like, there's no, as far as I'm aware, there's no real downside other than it'll maybe go a little bit slower, but we don't have any issues. So it basically just becomes a needless expense. And not a cheap one either. I mean, our big tractor probably has $50,000 in repairs needed, which is ridiculous. This thing probably has $30,000 in repairs. All right. Boop. Flip it around. Now this is the part where I end up wasting fertilizer because it overlaps. But it's only usually one time on the field that it does this. Imagine if there's a field that's like the perfect width for the thing and never has the overlap. Wouldn't that be nice? I feel like the game would still try to overlap at least once. Starting to flash. Do we try it? We'll finish this field, then we'll go get fuel. I feel like we'll run out again if we don't. I don't remember how long it flashes before it decides to stop running. Alright, I think we got 2 more passes. Will be a little bit of overlap here with the headlands, but it's fine. It's fine. What up, Alberts? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Skoski as well, or Skoski. I'm not sure how that's pronounced, but appreciate you dropping in. Make a field with a 12mm tool, then only use 12mm. I'm assuming you mean like a 12-meter. Like 12mm isn't much. I wouldn't really call that a field. Oh wait, no, maybe I read that. No, you actually used millimeters the first time, so I'm not crazy. Use meters the second time, but if I make a field out of 12mm and then only use a 12-meter working width, then yeah, there will definitely be some overlap. All right, let's go get some fuel. Get some fuel. I know what it is. 12mm is something you use a lot when you're working on stuff, so it's just something that's ingrained in your head to type 12mm or talk about a 12mm. The only thing that would maybe be more common would be like a 10mm or 14mm or 17mm. But let's be honest, nobody's ever talking about a 10mm because they're all lost. They don't exist. Everybody loses their 10mm. Where am I going? We're not going to the store. We're going to the gas station. Like, hello? For those of you wondering, the fuel tank is right here. So I did actually go to the right side for once. Getting me some fuel. A little diesel. Alright. $348 worth of fuel. It's not that bad. Alright, back to work. Say millimeter again. Call me crazy one more time. Really getting into the game? I'm glad to hear it, man. It's a fun game. It's a fun game, man. Like I said, I think the more people that actually give the game a chance, the more that they would find that they actually are much more into this than they would give themselves credit initially. This field's going to be easy with the spreader. Bigfoot is the hide-and-seek champion of the world. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got Bigfoot. Well, I used to be. My feet have actually shrank as I got older, which is kind of funny. Like, my feet, I used to wear size 15 shoes. Now I wear like a size 12 and a half. That's a big difference in the size of your feet. But we should have plenty of fertilizer to do this field. Then we'll fill up and then go up to the top and knock out those two fields. Be good to go, man. Oh, shoot. You know what we forgot? We forgot to roll it, man. Should be doing that, too. It's planting season. I forget. You got to roll stuff. I'm so used to not rolling anything. Dang it. We're wasting time. Not being very efficient. We'll let the AI do the rolling this time. Also, did I leave my spreader running? I totally did. Good Lord, how much fertilizer did I waste? Sorry, financial advisor, I may have just dumped about 80,000 liters of fertilizer in one spot. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. You know how expensive solid fertilizer is? That was a stupid mistake. Ain't no wonder I'm always broke here at Adalos Ranch. Or Adalos Farms. Not really a ranch. Just jump off the tractor in the middle of the freaking fertilizing. Like an absolute imbecile. That was like the equivalent of Forrest Gump jumping off his shrimp boat to say hi to Lieutenant Dan. Like that's basically what I just did. I'm an idiot. Hi, Lieutenant Dan. Hi, Forrest. What are you doing here, Lieutenant Dan? Well, I told you that if you ever became a shrimp boat captain, that I'd come and be your first mate. So here I am. Decided to test out my sea legs. But you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Such a good movie, man. Such an iconic movie. Alright, let's head up to the next field. God, I can't believe I did that, though. That was such a dumb move. It's such a Spartan move to make. Just straight up jump off the tractor, leave the fertilizer spreader running. Just in there dumping fertilizer on the ground. Woo! I always forget when we go to do that hill climb, we actually get a nice little power wheelie. Yeah! We get that power wheelie life going. Alright, keep an eye on the top corner and yell at me, chat, when that AI decides to finish that field he's working on. So that I can move him on to the next one. Otherwise, we'll be here all day. Now, is this automatically going to generate the field for me? No. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Alright, move on. Come on, Voucher, get your butt moving. Alright. Found a 10mm socket in your desk because 10mm. Always. It'll be in the top right. It'll be a little green thing. It says AI has completed their task. I'll try not to jump off my tractor in the middle of fertilizing this time. We'll stop the fertilizer. Then we'll jump off the tractor. This just in. Local waterways have tested unusually high for concentration of nitrates. Local farmer is believed to be at fault. Just see a picture of me going, I'm sorry. While at first it doesn't seem like it's going to cause much of an issue, come summertime, the likelihood of an algae bloom occurring this year seems to be particularly high. Well, why is an algae bloom bad? Doesn't that just mean more oxygen and more food for the fish? Well, it's bad because it's just not good. Things are meant to be a certain way. And you screwed it up. Alright. He's not done yet, but he's almost done. I forget how algae blooms kill fish, but it has something to do with, like, hurting the, like, ecosystem of the ponds or the rivers or streams. Like, you would think that more algae would be more food for certain types of fish, but also increase the oxygen in the water. But what actually happens is it upsets the ecosystem and turns into the opposite of that, because a specific type of plankton or a specific type of fish will go crazy, and then when that happens, it throws everything out of whack and ends up killing off a lot of your, like, bigger fish. Just not, whoa, just not good for the ecosystem. Well, algae actually produces oxygen. It's a plant, right? So it produces oxygen, but I think it has to do with, like, what eats the algae will end up being a lot more of those, like the like, I don't know, whatever type of animal eats the algae the most ends up, like, throwing the ecosystem out of balance, because they end up reproducing at a higher rate, which then takes oxygen out of the water for the bigger fish. Something like that. What up, Oregon Trees? Good to see you, my dude. Don't know if you're planning on streaming tonight, but those of you out there that do enjoy some good old-fashioned farm sim content, highly recommend you check out Mr. Oregon Trees as well. He's a streamer. Jess as well. Jess is in the chat. You guys know her. Higher bacteria throws off the balance. Yeah, it's just not good. But yeah, if you guys get a chance, highly recommend checking them out. It's always good to have more channels to watch so that if I take a night off or whatever, you guys have other things to check out. But look, Oregon, for the first time ever, I planted a field not using GPS, but using the marker lines on the equipment itself. Like, I've never done that. The ridge marker, never done that. But I saw it on Jeremy Clarkson's farm recently, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to try that. So, once this field gets to grow in, I'll see how badly I did screw it up. But yeah, this field is the first field I've ever planted using the ridge marker on a planter. No stream tonight? Dude, I get it, man. I get it. I think we've all been streaming and posting videos like crazy lately, so I get it. Take a night off and have a good time. You can sit back, relax, and watch somebody else play. That's what I do. That's what I do. I'm like, I don't really feel like streaming tonight, so let me just sit here and spend 4 hours watching somebody else play the game that I could be streaming. Why do we do that? Whether it's World of Warships, I do the same thing for World of Warships Legends too. Like, when I'm not playing World of Warships Legends or streaming World of Warships Legends, I'm watching other people play World of Warships Legends. It's a weird cycle. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But it is true. Oh, yeah, so sorry about that, Jess. Like I said, everybody goes through tough times, so you gotta keep your chin up, keep your nose to the grindstone, keep going through it. Like, things get better, right? We have bad times to show us and let us appreciate the good times more. So, bad times will come, bad times will pass. It's life. But the main thing is you can't let it win, right? Just look forward to better days. Just can't let it win, man. We all go through it. We all go through it. My sister's husband actually lost his job. He's been at that job for like 15 years or something like that. And lost his job this year because they're getting rid of the line that he worked on. So now he's got to find a new job with 4 kids and a wife to take care of, plus himself. So, like, it's rough out there, for sure. Bad times come and go, though. Just got to keep on keeping on. But we've all done it. We've all been there. One point or another. Whether it be work-related stress or just the stress of everything going on in life. Relationship-related stress. All that stuff, man. And the worst part is, one tends to lead into others. Right? So stress at work tends to bring stress home. And then that causes more issues. So sometimes you just got to take a moment, step back, take a deep breath, and do something different, you know? Like, for me personally, like, when I'm under a lot of personal stress from one way or another, like, I like to break it up so that it doesn't compound, right? So one thing that I'll do is, like, I'll take a couple of days just to sort myself out before I jump back into doing stuff. And that's how I deal with stress. But it's absolutely a killer, man. So I'm wishing you the best. You know that, Jess. And I'm always here if you need to send me messages, chit chat. I'm always there. All right. Let's get this thing over to the next field because I, once again, didn't keep the AI going. I get so caught up in what I'm doing, I don't think to, like, make the AI go to the next field. All right, let's fold the roller up a little bit here. This roller takes a minute to... Got plenty... see, you got a therapist. That's even better. Even better. Never been to a therapist. I always feel like if I were to ever get a therapist, they would probably quit being a therapist. Does that make me a bad person? It's like, I just assume that if anybody's going to sit around and listen to me talk about, like, all the stuff that I've been through, like, that's going to be the last time that they do that. They ain't nobody get paid enough to sit around and listen to me talk about all the stuff I've been through, you know? I feel bad. I feel bad putting somebody else through that. I do love the like change in the texture when you do the rolling though. The rolling looks so good. But we've fertilized, we planted, we are ready to go. Once this gets rolled, we'll go forward into I don't think we have anything in March, right? Like, am I crazy? Like, I just got to double check. Make sure that it is April that we're planting the rice. I don't remember if it's March or April. Rice gets planted in April. So that'll be the next thing we plant. Everything else will be just fertilizing. We do need to do one more coat of fertilizer on all of our fields. But other than that, it should be good to go. Oh, we got to spray too. That's the other thing I forgot. Crap. Dude, I'm off of it today. I forgot how much work we go through when we go to do all this stuff. Hold that thought. Let's let the AI take over doing the rolling. And then we'll get into the old Valtra. Grab the sprayer. Which side is... I think we gotta grab the other side. Grab this. I think we got some liquid herbicide sitting at the store, so we'll have to grab that at some point. As a matter of fact, it looks like we're going to have to go grab some right now because we are out. At least we're out in the rear tank. Front tank might have some still. Nope, that was the wrong button. Yeah, so we got a couple of 100 liters in the front tank. We need to go get some fertilizer or some herbicide. So we'll go do that while the AI works on rolling the fields. It looks like the AI is actually moving, right? Yeah, he's moving. I had to look for a second. I was like, is he actually moving? I don't know. But yeah, he's moving. All right. Let's go get the sprayer. Or the spray. That is the biggest roller in the game, and we got that on sale too. A lot of our equipment we bought on sale. Like that's the thing. Like I'm always looking at like looking for equipment that we can use. You know what I mean? So like we always out here looking. All right, we're going to the store this time. Look out, buddy. You about stepped off the curb just like that other guy did. It ended poorly for you, I think. Alright. Get this back over to the farm, start spraying. The Assassin's Creed you would like to play is the Revolutionary War one. I believe that's Assassin's Creed 3. I've never played that one either. I've played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 4. 4 is one of my favorites of all time. I've played Assassin's Creed, I've played a lot of them. I don't know. I played Odyssey. I didn't play the Viking one. I mean, I couldn't not play the one that was Spartan related, right? Like, I had to. It's in the rules. I don't make the rules. Alright, let's get the sprayer set up. We are playing on the Riverbend Springs map. So just base game, American map. Why isn't it? Hello? Can we actually trigger this time, please? There we go. Now we're cooking. One of these days we'll own one of those big sprayers. But maybe not. I don't know. We don't really have that much time before this series comes to an end. Because we will be going to doing the multiplayer streams with Jess here in January, so I don't know if we will have enough time to get like the big sprayers and stuff, because I want to pay off the loan. I want to get the yard built. The yard's going to get built today, but I want to pay off our loans and stuff before the end of the series, so before the end of December. Yeah, Black Flag is the pirate one, and that's one of my favorites of all time. Like, that's up there with my favorite games of all time. Spartanberry Farms. I can't wait. I think it's going to be fun. It's been so long since I've done a multiplayer series on Farm Sim. Only thing that I'm sorry about is that she doesn't have a way to like include my voice in her like recordings or her stream, so we can't have like both perspectives, unfortunately. But hopefully you guys will enjoy the two of us together on my streams at least. It's one of the downsides of being a console YouTuber, is that when you're first starting out, you're really limited in what you're capable of doing. I have the equipment and stuff to do like PC streaming, where I stream stuff from my PC, because I have the capture card and all that stuff, and I have mics set up for my Discord and all that so that we can talk. But unfortunately, console does have limitations. But hey man, I have no idea what you just typed. Try to keep it in English, please. Just because I don't know what you said, I'll have to look it up in Google Translate. Sent me a video from the Ohio versus Delaware. Nice. I have not watched it yet, no. But I appreciate you, my dude. I've got a lot of stuff I gotta get caught up on in terms of like community replays and stuff. And I'm not trying to be like disrespectful or anything. It's just that everybody that's in chat generally speaks English, so I try to keep everything in English if we can. But I enjoy everybody that visits the channel from all over the world. I love hearing from all y'all. You want to go shooty boats? Good luck. Have fun. I've got to make a video for tomorrow, shooty boats. So I'll be on after I get done with the stream. But I'll also be making me some chicken and rice tonight. I have my chicken actually thawed out tonight. Last night, I went to make my chicken and rice and realized I didn't thaw out my chicken. Such a dumb play. It's like, how do you make chicken and rice with frozen chicken? It doesn't work. You got to thaw that sucker out. But tonight, we got protein. Gonna do count-ins tomorrow. Nice. What up, Trevor? How's it going? Microwave, yeah, but I don't like to take chances with chicken, man. I really don't. Like chicken's one of those things that I don't mess with when it comes to like screwing things up or doing things differently. I have a specific way that I do it, and I know that it's not going to make me sick. Maybe I'm just weird, but that's just the way I am. Like I'm very particular about doing my chicken. Like I have specific like criteria that I do every single time I cook chicken. What in the world is happening over here? You're missing spots, buddy. We'll need you to like get stuff done right. Well, we could go ahead and fill up on some spray while we're waiting for him to finish this field rolling. Guess that's a thing we could do. Do do do. Do do do. All right. Let's go ahead and fill up the front tank. And then try to fill up the rear tank. And then buy some more. We were out. Might as well grab 2 of them. Perfect. I noticed that we didn't fill the rear tank last time, which is why we were short, but that should have given that guy plenty of time to finish the field he was rolling. Then we can get on and start doing the spraying for that field while he works on the bottom field. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things. I don't know. I'm just particular about the way that I do my chicken, because I eat a lot of chicken, and so like I do my chicken a very specific way, and so I always thaw it before I cook it, and it's just one of the steps. So I don't know. It's just I'm weird, I guess. Like, is this seriously like how is he missing? Oh, he hasn't done the headlands yet, has he? He's just doing the down and backs, and then he'll do the headlands last. That's what it is. I was like, how is he missing all this? But yeah, he just hasn't done the down and backs yet. Or he hasn't done the headlands pass. You live alone and you cooked yourself a turkey, and now you're eating different variations of turkey. That's half the fun of turkey, man. Turkey and ham are some of the like best for that sort of thing. Like if you get yourself a nice big ham and cook it up for yourself, you can eat like so many different things for like a week. But yeah, turkey's one of those. Anthony Franklin coming in, dropping a $10 bomb on the chat. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good night as well. All right, I think at this point, I think he's about to start doing the headlands pass. We'll see. He is getting low on fuel, though. Anthony with another $5 bomb. Good morning. Good morning to you as well, man. Yeah, turkey is very versatile. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Dude, we just filled this freaking tractor up in the last episode. And yet it's about to be out of fuel again. I feel like fuel consumption has gone up dramatically. Maybe that's a side product. Maybe they added that as a side product of like stuff being in disrepair. But I feel like the fuel consumption is really high. I don't know. It's weird. Use sauteed turkey meat. Add seasonings. Mozzarella cheese. Placed on buttered bread with cheese and make a turkey. Good Lord! Butter, cheese, turkey, cheese. That's a lot of cheese. It hasn't been a year. It's only been a couple of months.
Good morning.
The harvest occurred in October, so it really hasn't been that long. I think we will go ahead and repair this thing, though. I feel like it's going much slower, but then again, I could be wrong. Could just be that this piece of equipment is, yeah, it can do 8, and it's only doing 7. So there's a prime example of the lack of horsepower starting to hurt us. It's not a huge difference, but I'm wondering if that isn't increasing our fuel consumption too. I'm not sure how the repair system works for tractors. Deep fried turkey is good. Garlic, pepper, and hot sauce, nice. I gotta wait for him to finish the headlands before I can start. I could have, I guess, sprayed the bottom field while he was working on this. That's something I could have done. And honestly, I might just go ahead and do that real quick. Shouldn't take us very long to get down there and spray that. It's going to take him a little bit of time to get up here and finish this headlands anyway. But there's no reason I can't spray that right now. Go ahead and fold this out. How is it locking onto the thing behind me? Come on now. Come on, game. Slow me down. But we really do need to repair our 2 tractors. And again, what is this sprayer capable of? 7 mile an hour. So we are maxing out the speed of the sprayer, so this isn't going to get any faster. That's where coming in and grabbing like one of these big sprayers would come in handy, like this thing or this thing here, because it's capable of going much faster, whereas the rest are all 7 miles an hour. But they're so expensive. Be one of those things that we would have to have some money in the bank and wait for when the market has something in here to buy. What up, Josh? Frank's Red Hot is my favorite hot sauce. It's just red peppers, but it's got a really good flavor to it. I like Frank's Red Hot. Though I don't recommend the extra hot Frank's Red Hot. That is a little bit more spice than I was prepared for. Just kind of takes away from the goodness of the hot sauce itself. It's still got the Frank's Red Hot flavor, but it's just a little bit too spicy. I like to be able to not only taste the heat and the hot sauce, but to be able to taste the food that it's with. And I feel like once you get to a certain level of heat, you lose that ability. And I like spicy foods. Red Hot Buffalo's wing. I mean, that's basically anytime you get like buffalo wings or anything from anywhere, most of the time it's Frank's Red Hot sauce as the base for the buffalo sauce. Buffalo sauce is literally Frank's Red Hot sauce with butter. That's it. Just melt some butter and mix it with the Frank's Red Hot. That's your buffalo sauce. Easiest sauce to make in the world. Like, there are different sauces and stuff, like Tabasco sauce is okay. I don't really care for the flavor of Tabasco. It's not bad. It's just not, it's not my flavor profile that I prefer. But, Sriracha, I think it's overrated, to be honest. I think it's one of those sauces that got publicized because of, like, influencers and stuff, and then just kind of took over for no reason. I don't think it's all that great of a sauce, but that's just me, personally. I'm no expert, but personally, I don't eat sriracha. I don't think it's all that great. I do like a good, like, occasionally, like, if you go to a Mexican restaurant, like an actual Mexican restaurant, a lot of times they'll have, like, several different hot sauces there, different varying, like, types. There's, like, a green chili hot sauce that's really good. Like, it's really good. Those are like underrated as heck. Anthony with another $2. Who in their right mind gets Da Bomb? Nobody. Da Bomb tastes like absolute dog shit. The only reason it exists is for like challenges, right? It's another one of those. The only reason that Da Bomb even exists is for like people who do like eating challenges and stuff like that. It's not meant as anything more than like a gotcha. It's kind of like the same thing goes for all the like the Packies, like one chip challenge, all that stuff. That's all that stuff is. It is a challenge for people to eat. It is not meant to be flavorful or good. It actually tastes like, honestly, like Da Bomb tastes terrible. It is awful. It's got like a chemically taste. It's not very good. It's got like the worst aftertaste you'll ever have on any sauce. Like, it is terrible. And then on top of that, it tries to kill you. So it's just not a good experience. It exists for the whole purpose of saying, I ate Da Bomb. Or I survived Da Bomb. Like, that is its whole purpose. Like, I can handle Carolina Reaper stuff, because Carolina Reapers, for what they are, they actually have a good flavor. Like, so they add something to, like, a dish that isn't just heat. Yes, they have a lot of heat. But you can cook peppers in a way that, like, kind of deals with their heat level. You know what I mean? And habaneros is another one. I love habaneros. Habaneros are so freaking tasty. Like, they're just really good peppers. Yeah, they bring a heat. But habaneros are just a really flavorful pepper that are good for a lot of different dishes. But a lot of people think that they're just heat, but they have a really good flavor. They really do. But they do bring the heat. They'll bring the heat right on the backside too, because habaneros got that backside backside heat. That kind of heat that catches you off guard after you eat it for a minute. Alright. Let's go ahead and pull this back. It looks like we still got plenty of fuel. I'm going to go ahead and try to roll that bottom field. And then we'll go get gas before we go up to the top. Don't turn this way, you turd waffle. I knew you were going to do that. Yep, here goes that sign. First sign of the day. No, actually, it looks like the second sign of the day. We'll let him spray. And then we'll go down here. We'll roll this field real quick. Again, with this working with, it won't take us very long to roll. Great demand at the playground maker, but at the hall, not the actual playground itself. What up, Uncle Stir Fry? Good to see you. You loved my response. Wait, what is it? What are we talking about? It was made to add spice. I'm assuming you're talking about Da Bomb. But the Da Bomb hot sauce itself just tastes like absolute crap. It tastes all chemically. It's not good. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I ain't putting that in anything that I eat. Ever. It's not going to be a thing. Like, I've tried it. It sucks. All it is it's heat and tastes like crap. Why would I want to put something that tastes like crap in my food that I don't want to taste like crap? Like, I can get heat other ways and add flavor to my dish at the same time. I don't need to add something that tastes so bad to my dish. You can do Reapers, but not habaneros, really. Really. Like, Carolina Reapers have more of a fruity flavor to them. Like, they're not... Don't get me wrong. They are hot as... Okay? That is not out of the question. But the flavor of a Carolina Reaper is nice. Like, if you get past the heat and just, like, actually taste the pepper, it's actually a nice flavor. And the same thing goes for habaneros. Habaneros are a fantastic additive for not just heat, but the flavor of a habanero. They're so good. Which is why I actually have a video on my channel where I actually ate habaneros raw. If you guys didn't ever see that. I think it was for my 2,000 subscriber special. That's an old video. But I ate habaneros, and I took a teaspoon or a tablespoon of ghost pepper puree. And I went back for a second habanero, and that was a mistake because I got a little piece of it caught in my throat, and it made me miserable. May or may not include a vomit warning. But appreciate everybody hanging out. Oh my God! Morbid Squid coming in, dropping a $20 bomb on the chat as well. And that means that all of the ads are now gone. No more ads for tonight. Thank you to everybody who's gifted memberships tonight and donated. Appreciate you guys. You guys have hit our $50 goal as always to turn off the ads, so appreciate you guys. Up to 70 in chat. I got more with UAD. At times, yes. But again, UAD kind of has more of a direct translation from World of Warships because it is a warships-based sort of deal. But I prefer playing this over UAD. Anthony with the $1 bomb. Thank you so much, my dude. Do I have another channel? I've got a couple of channels that I've actually put out, but I don't upload regularly to them. I've got my Spartan from Fat to Fit channel. And again, I started to upload like my exercise content on there and stuff. Then I just kind of got to a point where I don't want to like record myself in a gym. Like I might record occasionally, but I'm just too awkward in reality. Like I just go to the gym to go to the gym. Like I don't need to record it. It's awkward. But then I also have another channel, but I haven't uploaded anything to it. But my Spartan from Fat to Fit was initially going to be my journey, showing me, you know, my progress in the gym and losing weight and getting in shape and all that stuff. Then I just started putting that stuff on my my regular YouTube channel. So don't say that. You love UAD. UAD is fantastic, but I played it again for like 6 years straight. I've been around that game since before it was even available on Steam. To put that in perspective. Like, I'm not saying we'll never go back and play it again, but it is a game that I've played for over 6 years. Like, I got so many series on that game, and all the frustration of dealing with all the bugs in the game, and dealing with all of the fact that my games keep getting deleted after I start a playthrough. It's like, right as you start to get to the fun of the game, then it deletes your game save and starts you over from scratch. It's annoying. Very hard to do as a YouTube series because every time that you start to make any sort of like progress, they delete your game save. It's so annoying. Master Duel Monday, we had so much fun with that too. I wish that was a little bit more popular because it is something that I enjoy doing, but again, I just can't spend that kind of money. Like, y'all be making new decks every time the stuff comes out, and I don't know anything of like half of the stuff that comes out anyway. So like, I just got my decks that I started with, but I can't spend the amount of money required to keep like a current competitive style deck in Master Duel. Your Valkyries don't want nothing to do with my heroes. You know that. DPE would like a word. Pretty sure that your Valkyries still have PTSD from my DPE. Anthony with another $2 bomb, dropping the Moabs. Appreciate you, my dude. New Jersey video was awesome. I wish, man. I would love to do more stuff like that. I just can't afford it. I don't make enough off of YouTube to be able to afford to go do that sort of stuff. I was very, very lucky to have you guys help donate the money necessary to be able to do that. And I loved it. I loved it. I wish I could do more stuff like that. Travel and do like videos on like the different like museum ships and stuff. I would love to do that. But yeah, just not something I'm capable of doing with my current financials. Though if Anthony keeps doing this, you never know. What? Anthony with a $10 bomb with 10 gifted. Thank you too. Good Lord. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are always so generous. I appreciate you. All right, here goes $700 in fuel. And then we'll see how much it's going to cost us to repair this thing. I don't even want to think about it. I bet it's 50 grand. I bet it's $50,000 to repair this thing. Which is insane. Alright, here's our chance. How much is it going to cost us? Ah, it's only $30,000. As if that's much better. It's about 60% better. Anthony with another $2. I'm done. Oh god. About hit the sign. I don't think Kroger's would have been very happy if I'd have hit their sign. Ah! Stop at the stop sign, dum-dum! Man, that guy is crazy. Thought you were done. Dropped another $5 bomb with 5 gifted. Oh, the reverse Uno. Yeah, but that was my God deck. That was my Raw. You reverse Uno'd my Raw. My my hero deck has performed pretty well against your Valkyries, if I remember correctly. Alright, let's get this thing up to the top fields. We got works to do. Morbid with another $20. Y'all are crazy. What's getting into you guys? You guys are crazy. Another $20 bomb with 20 gifted memberships. You guys trying to get everybody early access to the Farm Sim video tomorrow, huh? Appreciate you guys, man. If you are gifted a membership, make sure you guys give a big old thanks to the guys gifting out here. Everybody's always so generous. Alright, let's get this one started. I think we can fit through here. I think it's tight, but I'm pretty sure that we fit. Yeah. We good. I'm gonna miss like the very corner of this field, but I don't care. It's like a 3% bonus to roll, so missing a little bit of the field with the roller isn't the biggest problem in the world. Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. And to those that don't celebrate Christmas, happy holidays. No matter where you are in the world. We appreciate everybody. Go to visit the USS Arizona Memorial. That would be something I would be down to do too. Like, I want to see all of the Iowa class battleships at one point. Like, I want to go out to California and San Diego and visit USS Iowa. I want to go to Hawaii, visit the Pearl Harbor Museum, as well as USS Missouri and Arizona. Like, I want to see all that stuff. I'll probably never be able to afford it, but I want to do it. It's always good to have goals, you know? Been to Arizona and you cried? Yeah, it's pretty brutal, man. Like, just Pearl Harbor in general, like the craziness of that, which is why I find it a little bit kind of messed up that World of Warships decided to do Pearl Harbor and actually like included Japan's ships in the celebration for Pearl Harbor, or whatever you want to call it. Like, no offense to you know, Japan. I know you're an ally and have been for a long time, but you're the bad guys in that situation. Like, I'm not saying the United States is the most, you know, respectful, or we didn't make mistakes and stuff, but to honor the Japanese during Pearl Harbor is kind of fucked up. Like, it is kind of messed up. That would be like honoring the Nazis, okay, for World War II. Like, you don't see World of Warships putting up a gigantic Nazi flag and flying the Nazi stuff, right? They might have German stuff, but you're not doing it. Like, the Japanese were evil. Maybe not to the extent of the Nazis, but they were pretty darn evil. I mean, ask the Chinese, ask the Russians. You know, the Japanese are not great people, especially during that time period. Nowadays, it's a different story. But again, like, at the time, it was not a good thing. that they did. And I'm not saying that I agree with the whole, like, nuking them either. Like, that's a tale for another time. I don't really care for that either. I think that it could have been done other ways, but that's the route we chose. We have to live with that. So does the Japanese. But yeah, like, it's kind of messed up to be, like, honoring the Japanese during Pearl Harbor. Like, that's kind of messed up. As an American, obviously I'm biased, right? We all going to be biased based on where we're from. Like, but it is just one of those things that kind of, when I first read about it, I was like, that's kind of messed up, Wargaming. I ain't out here to tell you how to do your job or anything, but it is kind of messed up that you would honor the Japanese during Pearl Harbor. So yes, they took part in Pearl Harbor. That is true. But they also took part in the atrocities of Pearl Harbor. They were the bad guy. Right? Like, I don't think anybody that's American can look at Pearl Harbor as anything other than, like, an absolute atrocity. You know, people can say what they want about the Americans and what we've done through the years. Like, we've done plenty of our own atrocities through the year. And I can sit back and look at that and say that that was a bad thing. So I think Japanese can probably sit there and say that, you know, the attack on Pearl Harbor and all the other war crimes and stuff they committed during their attempt at world domination, probably not ideal. I think any logical person can look at the stuff that their government has done, good and bad, and call them out for it. Like I said, the United States is not perfect. We have made plenty of our own stupid mistakes through the years. So it's just one of those things, man. Governments, no matter which way you come from, governments are not always gonna have the people's best interest in mind. And that is something we all have to deal with the consequences of. Now, I don't hold it against the Japanese people, per se. They were doing what their government was going to do regardless. And if they didn't, then they had to pay the consequences just like everybody else. But yeah. You should be able to at least look at it and be like, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. And if you can't, then there's a problem there. Like, if you're able to, like, see something terrible happening, and you can't look back on that terrible thing and say, hey, maybe my government was in the wrong here. Like, you gotta like come to terms with that, because there's something wrong there, right? Just like the U.S. Like, if you can't sit back and objectively look at a situation and go, that was wrong what we did as a country, right? Look at the internment of the Japanese. You want to talk about World War II and the Americans and Japanese and the terrible things that the Japanese did? Well, the United States, right after the attack on Pearl Harbor, opened up concentration camps in the United States and put anybody who was Japanese American, whether you were born in America or not, your rights were stripped from you and you were shuttled away to a concentration camp just because they thought that there was the possibility that you could be against the U.S. Whether you were American or not, if you were Japanese descent, you were shipped off to concentration camps in the U.S. If you can't objectively, as an American, look back at that and go, that's fucked up. Right? Like, where are we standing on the whole situation? Like, there are things that our government does in plenty of different places around the world. There's reasons that people hate the U.S. outside the U.S. in certain areas. And it's not because we're always the good guy. Because a lot of times, we have our own interests in mind, and it's not always in the best interest of the areas that we go to. So, we like to play the police. We like to be like, oh, we're the liberty peoples. No. A lot of times it's because our government is serving their own self-interest, and they are taking advantage of other areas and conflicts. Just like I don't agree with us selling our weapons to all these different countries, allies or not. Like, I think profiting from weapons manufacture is kind of fucked up. Because all you're doing is you're making money off of the suffering of other people. And the United States' #1 export is weapons. So if you can't objectively sit back and look at that and go, that's fucked up, There's a problem there. The Constitution is a beautiful ship. Yeah, old school too. Old school. Want to see the Constitution? Play Fallout 4. You get to see it. Or you can go visit it. It is a museum ship. It's one of the last sailing ships out there, like in terms of like old school war sailing ships. But yeah, I would love to be able to go around to the different like museum ships and stuff and be able to like make videos on them. Because I think it's really cool. I love the engineering side of things. I'm kind of a science nerd anyway. When it comes to like big equipment, like all this stuff, like this is right up my alley because I love like seeing how everything works. Like I really do. It's just like the ridge markers. I had no idea what the ridge marker was used for. I watched a little bit of Jeremy Clarkson and learned something, and now we got to actually put it into practice and see what it does in real time. It's kind of cool. What up, Thor? How's it going? Yeah, the roller needs repaired, and again, that takes out from the repair of the entire tractor. But rolling the repairing the roller just isn't something I'm planning on doing. There's no reason to. What up, Whiskey Creek? Good to see you, my dude. Hope you're having a good night as well. The oldest ship in the Navy? Yep. Yep, the Constitution is kind of crazy. The fact that they have to like repair that thing to keep it going is and they still do is kind of crazy. That UPS truck wasn't going to stop. Do you see that? He was just like, nope, I ain't stopping, you stop. I ain't stopping, you stop. Oh yeah, we're not dumb. Believe it or not, I know there's a lot of dumb Americans out there, just like there are dumb people in every country, right? That blindly follow their government and never actually question anything that ever gets done. And if anybody does question it, they get all upset about it. I'm not that way. Like I'm an objective, thoughtful person, right? Like I can look at a situation and go, that's pretty fucked up. And I think everybody should be able to do that. If you can't, then I think at minimum you're incredibly naive. Like if you can't objectively sit back and go, hey, you know, this government, it's not out here for the people. It may be by the people, for the people, all that. No. It's after its own self-interest, which is actually usually the self-interest of all the rich bureaucrats and big companies that pay a lot of billions of dollars every year to rally around their causes, right? So, and if you look at the history of the U.S. and all of the stuff that they've done, they're experimenting on citizens and experimenting on you know, military members and stuff, all the stuff that they've done to push their narrative forward. It's kind of crazy. And I know all countries do it, but it's just, you know, if you can't sit back and look at that objectively, then there's a bigger problem there. HMS Victory, yep. And then HMS Belfast as well on the River Thames. Is it Thames? Look, I am so confused on y'all's language. All right, I know you guys speak English, supposedly, but like when I see the way that the River Thames is spelled in English, it's Thames, right? Like that would be Thames. But I heard it pronounced yesterday. This dude was doing like a trip through the river, like all the way from source to the ocean, right? He's doing like a walking where he has to stay inside the entire course of the river the entire way, um, from source to the end. But he pronounced it Thames. He pronounced it the River Thames the entire time. So is it an accent that he's making it Thames, or is that how it's actually supposed to pronounce? Is it supposed to be Thames? Maybe the H is silent, so it's like the River Thames, and he's got an accent so that it just sounds like River Thames. But it literally sounded like he was calling it the River Thames the entire time. I know you guys got a lot of different accents over there in the UK. So, like, I'm not exactly sure where the man's accent comes from. But he was calling it the River Thames every time. But for me, when I look at it, the first thing that comes to mind is Thames. Right? Like, as an outsider, I'd be like, it's the River Thames that goes through London. It's like 200 some odd miles long. But that was a pretty cool little series that I was watching yesterday. It's not really a series, it's just like a video. It's like a really long video of the guy like trekking through from source to finish, and he has to stay within the bounds of the river. So like he starts at this little creek, and it's the head of the River Thames, and he just starts walking. Most of it's all dried up because it's just like the start, right? And then you start to get into the wider like creek bed, and then it starts getting bigger and bigger. Goes through a little bit of water, and then it dries up again, and then goes through some more water. Eventually it gets into the actual river itself. But it's a fascinating journey, one that I wouldn't want to make. Like walking 200 and some odd miles over land would be rough enough. Walking through like swampy, rocky, brushy mess seems like just an absolute nightmare. And then on top of that, like I said, if he wants to move forward, he has to like stay inside the boundaries of the river according to his own rules. So like all of the bridges and stuff, little tiny like old school cobble bridges and stuff like that, he has to get on his hands and knees and crawl through. Like, ugh, it just seems like a rough way to go, you know. But content is content, right? We do some crazy things for content. I'm sorry, I can't have your English breakfast. Like you can keep your black pudding. I'll probably try everything else. Like I don't think I could eat blood pudding or blood sausage. I don't know if I want that either. Anyone here seen the video of the German ship playing Star Wars music while on the River Thames? Nope. I've seen videos of like cruise ships that play like the seven. Was it the seven something army, right? Da 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 da. What is that song called? I know it's Seven Nations Army. Is that what it is? Seven Nations Army. Maybe that's what it is. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Ba ba. It's such a catchy thing too. Did we finish spraying? Of course we did. We gotta go get some more herbicide. We did finish this field. Get some more herbicide and do that bottom field, and then go up and do the top two fields. Ba 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 bum bum. Ba 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 bum bum. There's a video out there of a bunch of people doing the Seven Nations. I'm pretty sure it's called Seven Nations Army is the song, but doing that song as like a drum corps, it's sick. It's like an entire stadium full of people doing like the song with like drums and all this. It's so good. As a band geek, it really hits different because I find that stuff cool. All right, time to fill up on some more herbicide. Keep this party rocking. Maybe we'll go out this way for once. I never go out this way. What up, Bumpkin? Good to see you, my dude. But I love history in general. Like, I've got a lot of things that I'm interested in, but history is one of those that I love to read about, like all the different history. American history, like old school, like ancient history from different countries. I love it all. Like I love reading about what used to be and how things have come about and played out throughout history. You'd be surprised at all the similarities that you run into nowadays with some of the downfalls of other countries throughout history, empires that have came and went. I think it's pretty fascinating subject. All right, keep her going. Can we go? Thank you. What up, Christina? What up, Dustin? Good to see you. SD, appreciate you dropping in. Hope everybody's having a good night. Y'all trying to get me to sing now? I come from the land down under. Women know and men wonder. Can you hear that thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Y'all always try to get me singing. Every time. And it works. Because my brain works like that. I looked in chat and I saw the better run, better take cover was the first thing that I saw. And immediately my mind started singing. Y'all know how to get me every time. It's not that hard, actually. It's not that hard to get me singing. You guys know this. It is known. I can't wait till we own these fields, man. We're going to make that a big field, too. I know I said I was going to combine them with this field, but I actually think I'm going to leave them separate. Just combine the two fields, make them one. And then maybe we plant something else over there. Maybe another grass field or something along those lines. I don't know. Just a thought. Because we don't really need any more cotton. We've got enough cotton that we're actually producing just enough that it can almost all get used for each year's worth of clothing. So we really don't need more cotton. Otherwise, we'll have to buy like more spinneries and stuff like that. Alright, so we are currently spraying. Looks like he's about to finish this field. Let's go ahead and save real quick. We've done a lot of work. Get that done. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and he made me a Vegemite sandwich. I come from a land down under. Such a good song. Y'all already know, man. Is he done? Dude, what is taking you so long? Finish whatever your turn is, good lord. Can't have that much left. Looks like it's all done. Or is he just now doing the, like, headlands? Must have, like, the smallest little gap. I'm not gonna lie, this looks like it's already been done. I wish there was a freaking thing that said that it's already sprayed. I know if you have weeds growing, you can kind of use the weeds menu to see. But this has got to be done, right? Like, has to be. Looks done. Spartan doesn't know Let's Get Physical? Yeah, I don't know that song right off the top of my head. I met a man in Brazil. 6 foot tall, full of muscle. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and he gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Overland coming and dropping the $1 bomb with one gifted. Appreciate you, my dude. Welcome to the stream as well. I mean, it's clearly doing the headlands at this point, so we'll just wait for it to finish. Is there anything else we need to do while we're thinking about it? Did we feed Daisy today? I know we fed him in or fed her in January. Did we feed her in February? Go ahead and do that. Check on our little baby sheeps. Look at the baby sheep. Little lamb. Little lamb. Spartan had a little lamb, a little lamb, a little lamb. Spartan had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Spartan went, look at our dude over here, Speckle, looking real good. Looking majestic, my guy. You're not actually Speckle, are you? You're brown. Speckle was black. Where is Speckle hiding? You're still looking majestic, though. Strut your stuff, goat. Everywhere that Spartan went, Spartan went, Spartan went. Everywhere that Spartan went, that lamb was sure to go. Alright, let's move this out the way. We can put this on the trailer real quick. Might as well load up some of our stuff that we'll be taking. What am I doing? Good lord. Drop it, dum-dum. Good lord. Take any longer to drop that pallet, I'm gonna lose it. What was that? What'd you do that for? I can't see. Okay, so if you go from like third person to first person, it drops the pallet. But if you go from first person to third person, it doesn't drop the pallet. What in the world, man? Such an awkward... Screw it. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. That'll work. And then we can kind of come over here. Push that direction. Straighten it up a little bit. There we go. Now we've got the planks. Grab those real quick. Get these all loaded up. I'm sure he's done spraying by now, right? Dude, come on. You're the slowest sprayer I've ever hired. It's ridiculous. What mod is what? A human forklift? No, it's the liftable bales and pallets mod in the mod hub. Anthony Franklin said he was done, but he lied. Another $20 bomb with 20 gifted. Dear Lord, brother man. Appreciate you. We are going to have to come back here at least one more time for some herbicide. But I'm going to go to the store, fill up real quick, and then we'll go up to the top and we'll hope. We'll hope, against all hope, that we manage to do enough here that we don't have to come back until we're finished. But I'm feeling like we're probably going to run out. But yeah, that's the liftable pallets and bales mod, Jess, if you want that for yours. It is in the mod hub. There's actually a lot of mods that have come out recently in the mod hub, so if you haven't been to the mod hub for a little bit, I highly recommend you check it out. There's some good stuff in there, including the fast bale. Fast bale is back. It just got put in today, so you know I love that. Okay, apparently it's just the rear that's been used, so we're going to pull up. Perfect. Alright. Time to go all the way to the top of the map. Oh my god, Morbid coming in with a $20 bomb with 20 gifted too. You guys are actually trying to like get us over, like, you guys are crazy. Like, I don't know how many memberships we currently sitting at, but like, it's been ridiculous the last couple of months because of you guys. So thank you guys. Like, I can open it up right now and tell you exactly how many members we currently have because of all you guys gifting. We are currently sitting at 1,413 members. That's how many people are members, and most of those are members because they were gifted memberships, which is insane. So thank you to all of you guys out here gifting memberships to everybody, being so generous. All right, let's get this thing to the top field. Yeah, you guys are all the goats, man. Get some goats in the chat for everybody that likes to donate memberships and donate. You guys are crazy. You guys are all goats. Randy Moss is battling liver cancer? Really? Didn't know that. I did not know that. What was I doing? We were checking on our animals, weren't we? I was singing Mary Had a Little Lamb. Or Spartan Had a Little Lamb, sorry. Get me over here. That's the brown one again. I love our animals, man. They're so cute. All right, so we don't need water right away, but it's something we need to consider. Also, we've got grass. They've got meadow grass still, so we ain't got to worry about that. We should have plenty of water over here. This thing barely uses any water. Yep. We got 309 liters of rice saplings. Oh, we were filling this up. That's what we were doing. I was like trying to figure out what I was doing here. Couldn't remember. I was like, I know I was doing something. Perfect. Strap. 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 Perfect. All right. How's our rice performing over here? That's something we ain't checked on in a while. Got 2,300 liters of rice left in here. Rice oil is producing... We can hold up to 5,000 liters, so we're doing fine in terms of storage. Don't have to go too crazy. But, yeah, the old rice oil is doing its thing. I ain't even ever heard of rice oil before. What in the world do you use rice oil for? I would imagine the same thing you use everything else for, but we have 11,000 liters of rice in our silo still. We have to deliver at some point. What is this guy doing? The gifted members, most are not on this stream, but World of Warships Legends haven't received a gifted membership in a month. Yeah, I don't have any control over that, brother, man. The YouTube's figures out how to gift memberships, and it's from the entire subscriber base. So it is literally 55,000 going on 56,000 people that you're fighting for a gifted membership for. So I'm gonna need you guys to up your gifted game. You guys are only about $55,000 away from getting us to where we need to be every month. If you guys want to do that, heck, I'll go visit Hawaii. We'll make a thing of it. I couldn't imagine if somebody gifted that much. That would be absurd. I would break. You guys think I break when when people are going crazy like you guys are tonight? Dude, what would I do if somebody gifted that kind of money? Like, that would be absurd. I've seen streamers get gifted stupid amounts of money on like Twitch and stuff. You see like the video clips of it. It's like, I couldn't continue the stream. I'd be like looking for the IRS to break down my door. Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. It was probably the same thing you use oil for and everything else, but it's just one of those things. It's like I've never heard of rice oil ever. Jacobs was a stealth dono? I'm pretty sure I called out Jacobs dono, didn't I? Five gifted. And then Thor came in and re-upped for 27. Did I not call it out? Maybe it happened. Oh, I know what it was. It actually, Morbid dropped a $20 bomb, then Anthony dropped the $2 back to back, and then kind of skipped you guys, maybe. But thank you, Thor and Jacob. Appreciate you. We're almost ready to move forward to selling everything. I'm so excited too, because I'm ready to build our freaking yard. I've been talking about this for like 2 weeks. I'm ready to build our yard, man. We got at least $500,000 in clothing, probably more than that, but at least $500,000 in clothing coming. We already have $110,000 in the bank. Like I've been trying to save and be frugal so that we can make sure that we have enough money to get the yard nice. Like I'm gonna make it nice. That's the goal anyway. What do you mean I didn't say hi to you, Aaron? I'm sure I have. But also hi. Just in case. Y'all be calling me out, making me feel bad. Be like, oh, Spartan, you didn't say hi to me. It's like there's 70 people in the stream and you didn't say hi to me. You said hi to everybody else. I try. I'm sorry. Maybe you showed up when everybody was getting me to sing the Land Down Under song. I swear I said hi to you. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't. When am I going to do stream of World of Warships? Every Wednesday, brother man. Every Wednesday. Wednesday is my Legends Day. So, for those watching, if you want to know my current schedule of everything, I post World of Warships Legends videos every day at noon Eastern Time. I post my new series of Start From Scratch, my Survival Challenge, whatever you want to call it, on New Frontier, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, U.S. I stream World of Warships Legends on Wednesdays, usually in the afternoon, sometimes after I get home from the gym, so sometimes it'll be in the evening, but usually in the afternoon. And then I also stream Farming Simulator on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Usually after I get home from the gym, because streams can last somewhere between anywhere from 4 to 10 hours, depending on what we're getting into for the day. But much appreciated, everybody. Alright, so that'll be this field done. We have 71% of our tanks left. Is that going to be enough to finish that other field? I think it will be. I think it will be. I think we'll do this field ourselves. No reason not to. We'll start with the Headlands Pass on this end of the... Hi, school bus. How are you? Good to see you. Can we spray the entire field without running out? That'll be the question. Hopefully we can. I'm going to try to, like, make it happen. You live in Washington State? Nice. Would that be Sequim? Or is it Secum? I don't know how you'd pronounce that. Sequim? Maybe Sequim? Kind of like sequins, but not. Just being smart. No, it's all good, dude. I read your comments where you were saying you were just being a smartass. Believe it or not, I do read chat. I know a lot of people like to say I don't. But, especially during Farm Sim, I usually have time to read. Usually. It would be nice if the donation, like the the membership donations. I wish that would like pull from people who are actually in the stream first, and then go to the rest of the subscribers. Because that would kind of reward the folks that are actually in chat more. But there's a lot of people that get gifted memberships, and like you guys are insane. Like, you always have been. Sequim? Okay. It's kind of like Sequoia and Skyrim together. Sequim. Be a interesting Bethesda game. Elder Scrolls 6 Sequim. Got your first one this month. Very grateful. Awesome. Yeah, it gets kind of crazy. It gets crazy. But I always like try to. That's why I like to like keep the membership cost as low as possible, which it is at its lowest that it can possibly be, which is 99 cents a month, is because people love to gift memberships. More than any other donation I've ever had on the channel, people love to gift memberships. So that's why I do it. Like, people enjoy gifting memberships so much. So I'm like, okay, well, I want as many people to be able to do that as possible. And the way to do that is to just make it as cheap as possible. I probably got one of the best value subscriptions, at least in the Legends community. Whoops. If not most of YouTube. Because not only is it as cheap as possible, but you also get early access to videos, you get the custom emojis, the member badges, all that stuff. All for 99 cents a month. Whiskey Creek coming in, dropping a $10 bomb with 10 gifted as well. Just to make sure that everybody knows. Make a Patreon? I don't do that. I do have a PayPal link in the description for those people that are interested in that. The PayPal link gets donated directly to me, which means I get all of it rather than getting part of it from YouTube. But it's up to other people. I don't advertise that because I usually wait. Somebody will ask, and then I'll bring it up. But generally speaking, I just keep everything through YouTube for the most part. But it's always an option for those people that want to gift directly to me without having YouTube take any of it. Alright, we're going to skip this row because it's the overlap row. We're going to go to the next row over because I want to come back and finish with that row. Because then I can go like down the middle of it, set the sprayer to a specific width, and maybe be able to do it a little bit easier. Can you ask how often PayPal is used? Not very often. Like I said, it's usually somebody that'll come in and ask how they can donate to me directly, and I'll point to the link on PayPal. But it's pretty rare for people to donate through PayPal. But it does happen occasionally. And it's always appreciated, but I appreciate every little bit that people give me, regardless whether it's on YouTube or on my PayPal. I appreciate it. I also have like people that have like secured special streams in the past that have paid me through PayPal. But that's the main reason I have it. Well, I have the PayPal just solely due to the fact that I use PayPal for a lot of different things. Like, I buy a lot of stuff online, so I end up using PayPal for it, so I ain't got to worry about, like, putting in my credit card information all the time. suddenly this just turned in an ad for PayPal. Hashtag not sponsored. Oh yeah, I've seen, dude. The people have always been incredibly generous to me on stream, and like I said, I appreciate everybody. Whether it's $1 dono, a 99-cent dono, a membership, whatever. Like, I appreciate everything, because everything that everybody gives, whether it be donos or whatever, it helps me out dramatically, because I'll make more off of streaming for 4 hours than I make on my videos most of the time. Like, there are some streams where you don't get as much, but most of the time, I will make more in streaming for a couple of hours than I make doing any of the videos that I post or anything like that. Ad revenue doesn't pay that well. To put it in perspective, ad revenue is generally, for me in particular, going to be, depending on the time of the year, could go up, could go down. But generally, on average, about $6 per 1,000 views is what I earn. Now, obviously, it being December is one of the best months of the year right now for ad revenue. But, so it might go up to $8 or $9 per 1,000 views this month. But streaming, because of all of you guys, if you average out my price per mile, which is my cost that I get paid, quote unquote, for every 1,000 views, the price of the CPM, or the cost per mile, the RPM, whatever, goes through the roof. And that's just because everybody's so generous with their donations of memberships and donations and all that stuff. I'm the only streamer you watch. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you enjoy. What percentage do I get from YouTube? So for basic ad revenue, I get about 50%. So YouTube will get paid like $14 per 1,000 views on my videos. I get paid roughly half of that, so anywhere from $6 to $7 per 1,000 views. Now, for everything else, the donations on streams, the super thanks that people leave in comments nowadays, or the donations for like memberships and stuff like that, I earn about 60% of that. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's like 60%. Have a good night, Jess. Appreciate you dropping in. Keep your head up. Hopefully everything gets better for you soon. What is the best way to donate to you without YouTube getting any of the donation? That's through my PayPal. Like I said, that link is in the description. If you donate through the PayPal link, I get 100% of it, with the exception that when I go to withdraw that money, whatever it is, PayPal will take a little bit of a processing fee, but it's very minimal. I don't know the exact amount that PayPal charges, but it's minimal. It's like it's almost nothing. Do. Almost done spraying, everybody. Almost done. Alright, so we ended up with 2 areas that we're going to have to drive down and spray. I would imagine this would be enough. Yeah, it looks like it'll be enough. So we'll just try to keep her going in a straight line here, right down the middle of this. But yeah, instead of overlapping and using the GPS, I think this is the way to do it. Just do all of your normal down and backs and your headlands, and then when you're done, you can just kind of go down the middle and change your sprayer so that you use less spray. But hopefully I got enough to finish. I think I will, because I only got to do that other section over there, and then we're done. I mean, everybody says YouTube takes too much. Personally, I think that YouTube is such a big platform and they have to pay for their costs. I mean, YouTube is a multi-billion-dollar company. But I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for YouTube, right? And Twitch takes more than YouTube, I believe, if I remember correctly. A lot of streamers are, you know, not happy with the Twitch policies and stuff like that for how much they take. But I've never actually done anything with Twitch, so I can't comment on that really. All I can say is that for YouTube, I don't have any problems with it. Like, they're gonna, they are what promote my videos. They're the reason that I'm able to have an audience in the first place, so I don't have a problem with them taking a cut. It's a lot of a cut. It'd be nice if it was a little bit less, but again, that's just me being greedy, I guess. Yeah, precision farming is nice for the amount that it saves you on, like, fertilizer and spray and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, World of Warships Legends is definitely a niche. There's a decent community size there. More so from World of Warships PC. There's a bigger community, but Farming Simulator is actually a massive community. I don't know if Farming Simulator is quite as big as Call of Duty, maybe, but it is massive. It's way bigger than World of Warships. Like, there is a massive audience there. But there we go. We are done spraying. We're done planting, done rolling, all of that. It is time to move forward and get ready for our selling period in April. Because, again, in March, we don't really have anything. So we should be able to just go forward into April. I probably ought to go ahead and drop some water in the trough down there while I'm thinking about it. Wouldn't be the worst idea. So maybe we go down here, drop off our tanks. Drop this one there. And then spin her around. Drop that one there. And then we'll go grab our water real quick and fill up the animal water just to make sure that they're good to go. And then I think we're just good after that. There we go. It's that simple. Just 3 seconds to do that. All right, let's get up to the house. Let's go forward. God, I can't wait to start building our yard, man. It's going to be so good. But we got to sell everything first. Got to make that money before we can build. Good Lord, paramedic. But thank you. I mean, I'm not... Like I always try to tell everybody, don't ever put yourself in a bad way just to donate to me. I appreciate everybody, but you don't have to go crazy. Like, I appreciate every little donation. Big, small, doesn't matter. And I appreciate the people that can't donate too. The folks that just come in and watch the streams and have a good time, share, like, all that stuff. It all helps. So I appreciate everybody. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out on my PayPal for that. You said your tax return, so I'll assume that'll be sometime between now and April. But, yeah. Like I said, don't feel compelled, like, don't feel like you have to do that. Look at, are you okay, sheep? Well, she's moving, so I think she's okay. I think she's okay. Just sunning herself on the side of the hill. I get it. I get it. I do it myself. Go outside, lay on the porch during the summertime, just soak in some sunlight. Make you feel good. All right, everything down here should be good to go, but I just want to double check before we jump into April. I know that's good. I know this is good. Just double check real quick. We're at 11,000 on the meadow. Plenty of water. We ain't got to worry about that. We got plenty of wood. We'll grab this pallet of beams real quick. Get this out of here. We'll stack this up on top if we can. Do something like right about here. Seems like a good place for it. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Ideally, you would stack this one in between these two if you wanted to go that route. All right, so yeah, I think it's time. Anything in here? We got a livestock trailer, but we don't need it. And this is a cedar. This is a 6-meter cedar. I mean, we don't use a cedar, but it's an idea. All right, well, let's go forward. We do need to fertilize, but we can fertilize anytime between now and the end of the harvest to get the full bonus, so it's not crazy. We don't necessarily need to fertilize right away. We can go into April, do our building and everything. Why do I keep going in the house? It's right here. What up, Foxbody? Good to see you, my dude. The return is from 2022. Oh, no. I didn't realize you had to... That must be a heck of a return. I've never had a return take longer than a few weeks. And of course, now I don't get a return. I just pay every year. Ugh. Look at a beautiful view. God, it's so nice. Wait till this is no longer a field and we get to turn that into our yard. But it's April! Look at it. It's beautiful down here. Everybody's all nice and happy. It's springtime. Love is in the air. Daisy's out here having a beautiful time, soaking up the sun as well. We got our, what I would call a dogwood, but is actually the catalpa trees in bloom. Like, God, it's so good. One of these days, we're going to get some cherry trees, too. Because I hear the cherry trees get to bloom in the springtime. But all of our animals are doing well. We've got lots of wool getting produced as well. We can go ahead and get that put in to our thing as well. But our meadow is not seeming to replenish, even during the springtime. I wonder if it's a thing where it goes through all of it and then regrows after it doesn't have, like, after they're not eating from the meadow for a while. I don't know how that works. I would have thought that it would just replenish every year. So if you've got a big enough meadow to get them through the winter, then you simply wouldn't need to do this. But if you got to wait for it to all be used up before it comes back, like, that'll be a different story altogether. But let's go ahead and finish loading up all of our wood, because we'll get that sold off. We'll load up our other goods as well. Drop that there. Oh, wait, I'm sitting on top of the other pallet. Whoopsie. Sorry. I'm sorry. We want that to be down about here. Here seems a good spot. There we go. Perfect. All right. That looks like all the wood loaded up. What is the price for the rice oil, and when is it at its highest again? I always forget to look at this. So, rice oil. Like, should we start loading this up to sell it? Be the R's, Spartan. Come on, it's all alphabetical. Should be easy to find. Alright, rice oil sells at its highest in June. So, a couple of months away from its highest. So, we'll hold on. Don't need to do anything crazy there. Let's check on how much we got left. Do we need to add to this? Still got 1,200 liters in there. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go ahead, since our tractor's right here. Go ahead and pull our rice out of the silo. Because we're going to be moving the silos anyway. They're going to be part of our yard, so we're going to be moving this. Might leave the sawmill here for the time being. But those silos are going to get absolutely yeeted. Am I this bad at backing up? Like, come on, Spartan. I still like the look of these silos, so I think I'll keep the silos, but I just wish there was a way to move them instead of having to destroy them and then bring... What am I doing? I'm confused. What am I doing? Alright. We should have some rice. There we go. Put that rice in the trailer. Beautiful. And now I've somehow got to make this turn. Oh, yep. Yep, that was a bit aggressive. A bit aggressive. I hate dolly trailers, man. The worst. Let's turn this sucker around and go in this way. Like, I can eventually get it, but it is a pain in the neck. And you gotta go, like, really slow, which is the other thing that I struggle with. Because I like to do things quickly. Alright, there we go. That is the spot. We can drop that there. I think we found a glitch with the system. I wonder if that will just automatically fill. Yeah, it's literally filling automatically without nothing touching it to keep this thing running at maximum capacity. It's kind of borked, if I'm being honest. We got a possessed trailer, folks. Some people have possessed semis, some people have possessed cars. We got possessed trailers. Wait, is it just gonna... Is that how it's supposed to... That doesn't seem like it's supposed to work like that. But you know what? Who am I to disagree? Alright, let's go grab our trailer. We don't... We can put the milk and stuff on there too. Like, I ain't too concerned with it. But we can drop off the cotton... Or the wool at our spinnery. We'll do that real quick. Load this stuff on our trailer. Just to make sure that we got everything. It's time to sell. It's my favorite time of the year. Hello? You want to get out of my trailer, please? Thank you. Perfect. Got a couple of pallets of wool this year. Perfect. As long as I don't make a mistake and end up throwing everything off the trailer. Because I know I got stuff that isn't actually strapped down at the moment. Alright, grab that. It's not much, but it'll be a little something, something extra. Slap it on top. Strap that down. This is all good. Now we need to load up our goat's milk. Only got a full pallet and a partial pallet of goat's milk, so not too much. Drop that down there. We'll sell this goat's milk over at the farmer's market, sell the, or put the wool in our spinnery. There we go. Everything should be nice and neat. Yeah, I don't have auto load yet. I have auto load for bales on that one trailer, but I don't have auto load in terms of being able to just pull up next to these things yet. I play on console, so I have to wait for everything to come to the console mod hub. So we don't have auto load yet. But we do have the liftable pallets and bales, which makes a big difference when it comes to loading all this stuff. That's for sure. But yeah, as soon as we get like auto load trailers that we can park outside our like sell points and stuff, I will definitely be doing that. Because I love auto load. But yeah, I don't know why I'm going that way. We need to go this side. We got goat's milk to sell. But wait, that's gonna... Wait, we don't want to do that. We want to do that. We want to pull forward. I don't want to be in the sell point because I don't want to sell everything. That was almost a mistake. I about lost a lot of money right there. We'll sell our goat's milk here, though. Oh, wait. Can we not sell goat milk? Who's buying our goat's milk? I could have swore you could sell it here. It's the wrong side. Goat's milk. Am I crazy? I thought these guys buy goat milk. It's the dairy. The dairy or the warehouse. No, just the dairy. Crap. Well, never mind. I'll take it back. I could have swore this place bought our goat milk last time, but I do remember the dairy. Because the dairy's down that direction. Which is fine. It's fine. Alright, let's go up to our spinnery real quick since we're right here. We'll drop off the wool. And then we'll take and head across town to the dairy. Drop off the goat's milk. And then we'll go down to the playground to drop off all the beams and planks. And then we'll pick up our clothing at the tailor. And we'll sell that off. And who's buying our clothing this time? That's the other thing I need to look at. Clothing, 19.1, 19.5. So it'll be the Goldcrest Valley train station. Interesting. So I gotta load this on the train? Like, I gotta load, like actual pallets of stuff on the train? Oh, that's painful. Like, that's actually painful. Alright, let's go ahead and do... Boop. Perfect. Alright, we can also restart our production for the spinnery. So... Boop. Get that rolling. Alright, now we head over to the dairy, which is right across the river from the old warehouse. Wait, I just turned the wrong way. I'm an idiot. Can't go across that bridge. I'm not allowed. I can go this way, though. This is mine. There's our cotton field looking nice. Looking mighty fine. All right. Get this thing rolling across the river. Right behind the warehouse is where we're going to be taking the goat's milk. I think that's where the dairy is, if I remember correctly. It's like down that street past the train station, which is ironically exactly where we're coming back to once we fill up with clothing after we drop off the wood. So we do everything all at the same time. So go ahead and place your bets. How much money are we going to end up with after we've got all of everything? So once we sell everything, how much money is going to be in my bank account? I'll let you guys put in your guesses now. We're going to go right down here. The dairy should be right down here. You can see Moose over here. Moose is where we're headed. Not Moe's, it's Moose. You got that little place over to the right, too. Perfect. Another $7,000 right there. Them goats are starting to become profitable. Goats are starting to become profitable, man. $7,000 for like a pallet and a half. And we just exit through here. Get out on the main road. Head to the right. Right there's the animal dealer. So we want to cut to the right. Try not to tip it over. We'll drop these off over there. Robbie's saying 697,000. Also, welcome to the stream. Jason, how's it going? Welcome. Appreciate you dropping in. 5:30 in the morning. Can't sleep in the UK. Well, I appreciate you spending your time with us. I'm a fellow insomniac myself, so I get it. I get it. Welcome, everybody. Life of Mike, how's it going? Welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate you. Always good to see new faces. Everything guessing 800K. All right. Down by the river, all I could think of. I know, man. Did you just say Chris McFarland? What, you mean Chris Farley? It's not McFarland. It's Chris Farley. Live in a van down by the river. Chris McFarland. I was like, well, that doesn't sound right. Name ain't Chris McFarland, is it? Because I was thinking of Cletus McFarland. $350K? Oh, come on, paramedic. You're selling us real short, Mr. Financial Advisor. In clothing alone, we should have somewhere close to $500,000, if not more. And we already have $114,000 in the bank. And we're about to sell off this stuff, which should be a decent amount. It's not going to be a huge amount, but probably 60 grand, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe like 50 grand. 35 grand. Okay, I was way off. All right, let's try to do a little loop-de-loop here. Preferably without getting stuck. Think I can make it. It's kind of a tight spot. Really don't want to get stuck. This game and its collision on its fences, man. Oh, God. Mistakes were made. Oh, God. I knew it was an idea that shouldn't have occurred. Why have I done this? Oh, now I've goobered. Mistakes have, in fact, been... What are you stuck on? Can I just force it backwards? I think I can. Just crab walk it. Austin powers our way out of it one way or another. World's best driver. Alright, now we're off to the tailor. Off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Foxbody saying 650K. I mean, we do have $150,000 in the bank right now. Last year, we made about $505,000 in clothing sales. Not too shabby. But I think this year we might make a little bit more than that, because we should have had a little bit left over from the previous year. Plus, I think we got more harvest this year. But, yeah, I'm hoping that we get a little bit more than $505,000 in clothing sales. But we should be making a left right here, because we got to go under the railroad. So we make a left through here. I do like this little field, too, right next to the rock crusher. Oh, We come in through here. And there's a school bus. And then here is our Taylor right here. Alright. Cue up the loading montage. Oh wait, it's live. We can't have a loading montage. You guys just get to sit here and watch me load stuff for the next 10 minutes. Even by hand, this takes a while. We're not going to be as cute with it this time. We're just going to be getting it done. Last time I tried to make it all, like, perfect. This time we're just going to get it done. What I will do, just to save ourselves some heartache, let's go ahead and strap this one in. That way we don't knock it over the back, and then I can go a little bit quicker. The collision with the box is a little bit weird, though. Like, you actually get stuck on them. It's almost like you're not meant to use, like, be able to pick these up by hand or something. It's kind of weird. Somebody should time how long it takes me to do this. Definitely not as long as it took when I had to use the forks. Alright, let's put a couple of another strap on just to make sure. See, that's why we strap things, because I do stuff like that. I thought it was strapped. It was not, in fact, strapped, which is unfortunate. So I've ruined everything in my haste. World of Fashion. That's what it's called. That's what we chose as our clothing brand, is World of Fashion. Really? It's about as close to World of Warships Legends as I guess I'm going to get for Farm Sima. Alright. Keep it going. Wargaming gets 10% royalties off of every pallet I produce because it's got World of in it. It's a lot of boxes of clothes, though. Each one of these has 8 boxes on it. Forget how many pallets we had last time. I want to say it was like 20... maybe 22, something like that. Quit getting stuck under the freaking trailer. Every time. Every time. It's just like the pallet itself gets stuck underneath the trailer when I try to, like, go quick. And for the people out there that, like, don't like me doing this because it breaks your immersion, just assume that I'm taking all of these boxes off by hand and restacking them once we get them on the trailer. That's what's happening here. Because people hand load trailers like this all the time. They're not grabbing full pallets, but you take and unload the boxes, put the pallets on the trailer, and then put the boxes on top of the pallets. I don't know. I'm thinking we might be a little bit less this year than the previous year, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because pretty sure we had like an extra 2 pallets on top last year. Did I goof up something? Oh, you know what it was? It was probably wool, wasn't it? We didn't put the wool in until just now, so maybe that's what cost us? Let's double check. We might not make $500,000 this year. I thought we were going to make more money this year. So it's got cotton. Wait, we need to look at the actual Taylor. Yeah, so you can see it is struggling. All right, well, that's all we got. That's all we got. It is 22. It is 22 pallets. So maybe it's exactly the same. Maybe I just stacked it better this time and didn't end up with like an extra pallet. I don't know. But it is 22 pallets, and we are headed over to sell them at the train station of all places. Right? It did say Goldcrest Valley. I'm not crazy. And it was the train specifically. Yeah. 19,520. Now, here's the thing. 19,520 is all well and good. But do we even bother for that? Like, we could just sell it at... Wait, which way am I going? I'm lost. No, this is right. This is right. I could have went straight, I think, but this is right. We just got to make a right-hand turn here. But what I'm getting at is, like, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to have to load each one of these by hand onto the train after renting the train, which is going to cost me $1,000 to rent the train. Is it worth it? Or do I just sell it to the warehouse and it gets booped all at once? What happened to Plane Sim? Just kind of got, like, other things going on. I'm so busy with Farm Sim and World of Warships that I don't really have time to do the Flight Sim. What is the best food in Ohio, theoretically? I mean, I'm not real picky when it comes to food, so I'm probably not the one to ask for that. But there's a lot of good places to eat. A lot of good places to eat. Alright. So we need to go down here. We could just sell it to the warehouse, but I think I do want to load this by hand onto the train. Just for the memes. Why not? I've never done it, so why not? Kind of silly that I got to do it this way, but... Alright, let's rent the train. Wasn't it over here? Or is it? No, it's back there. It's the little green thing. Yeah, it would be nice if we could sell it to the train by just like pulling into a little thing and it could just get on the train that way, but I don't think you can. Like, this is for loading grain out of the silos. This is for loading grain into the silo. There isn't even like a dock area here. Like, you don't even have a dock or like a loading dock. So... I just gotta wait for the train to get here, and then I gotta, like, load it by hand. How's it going, man? It's alright, though. We'll pull over here and get ready to get in here. You guys get to see me do this twice. Eleven and a half kilometers away. Come on, train. What's different in prices? The prices... It's 19,522 versus 19,475. So there's a difference of about 25 and 22, $47 per 1,000 liters. So it probably cost me money to take it to the train. But hey, what do I know? Five-way chili? Never even heard of it. You have amblyopia. I don't even know what that is. .8 kilometers. Come on, train. Good Lord. I ain't got all day to sit here and wait. We could have done and sold by now, and I could be working on my yard right now. You're holding me up. Time is money, and you're wasting it. It's ridiculous. Why did I do this? Well, that's right. We wanted to make... Let me do the math real quick. It's $47 more. So 47 times 22. $1,034. An extra $1,034 is all we're getting from this. Hello, train. Why ain't it letting me get in the train? Oh, because I had to go further back. All right, let's pull forward, get the rear cars a little bit closer, because these are what we're actually using. Dude, these guys would be pissed. Imagine sitting at a freaking a railroad crossing for the next hour or more while somebody hand loads the train. Oh, that'd be rough. It's alright though. We're just going to toss this stuff on here. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's just got to work. Well, that was not the smartest thing to do. Wasn't my finest moment. Oh, God. I guess we'll grab this one. Be the worst loaded train you ever did see in your life. Traffic thought I was being a pain before. Now they get to sit in traffic at the freaking crossing for the next hour. Enjoy! This is my payback for all the... What in the world? How did I grab that one? For all of the times UPS and those guys have screwed me over. It's my way of paying them back. Yeah, we'll never be selling clothing here again. Can we at least agree on that? I don't care what the price is. It ain't worth it. Grain is one thing, because that's automated. Doing this sucks. You know, it would be funny if I had a way to, like, pull the trailer up onto the back of this thing. Oops. Wrong button. Stop smacking into stuff. Making a mess. Close enough. Close enough. At least I'm kind of quick at this. It's just building up the suspense for how much money we're about to make. Even though y'all already know how much we're going to get paid. And if you just did the math, you'd know exactly. So there's that. But this is the first time I've ever loaded, like, solid goods onto a trailer. Not grain. Normally on the train, we just load grain. So this is the first. And most likely last. Three more pallets, sorry. Three more pallets. Almost done. Oh god. Did I just shove that off? I totally did. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I just shoved that right off the back of the trailer, or the train. Big dum-dum. Perfect. 2 more! Capri, thank you for re-upping for 57 months. Give it up for the OGs on the channel that have been around for so friggin' long. Appreciate you, Capri. 57 months. Good lord. It's a long time, Capri. Absolute OG. Speaking of which, I gotta check and see if YouTube has added a new badge, because right now I think 48 months was the max. Alright, we are done. Let's get in a train. Drive this thing to the edge of the map, shall we? Look at the size of the train compared to us. There we go. Everything is tensioned. Dude, it isn't even rendered in. Like, I can't even see the freaking stuff on the back. I just gotta trust that it's still there. We are getting it through the country. Do a nice little flyby cinematic. Oh my goodness, look at that train rolling. Turns out if you stay on the river, you do. Well, never mind. Never mind. Can't see anything again. Ooh, here's the cool part. You can see it going through the bridge. Alright, we're coming up to the border now, boys. And, wait for it. Hasn't gotten there yet. $494,000. So we did actually end up making less this time, which is sadness. But Overland coming in, dropping a $1 gifted. And Anthony Franklin dropping a $5 gifted. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys, as always. But there we have it. $643,000. Who was the closest? Who out there was the closest? I'm doing good, Capri. I hope you're doing well as well. All right. That is all of our stuff sold off except for the rice oil. So there's that. But yeah, this went pretty well. We have all the stuff out of the silos. I'm going to double check because I will be removing those silos. Because it is time. It's time, guys. Finally, we get to build a yard. Let's make sure. Silo empty. Silo empty. Beautiful. All right. We're not going to sell them right away. Well, maybe we will. Let's go ahead and do that. Construction. We click on this. We can sell it for $6,389. Let's go ahead and do that. Wish there was a way to just move it, but there isn't. There we go. Those are gone. We can smooth this out after the fact. This right now, we're going to leave as is because we're going to end up painting it after we place our buildings. But first things first, we need machine sheds. We got a lot of machines. We need some place to park them. So, judging by this alone, like we do have this little driveway already here, so I think we keep that. We can use this driveway, that's fine, I don't have a problem with that. So we would enter through here. So our buildings would have to be probably over in this area? Question mark? I think that would be okay. But how big of a building do we, like, the buildings get absurd when it comes to price. Like, they always do. They get so expensive. But what kind of building goes well with this farm? Like we've got a nice little farm on top, or a house on top of the hill. This house is more of a modern stucco finish. So I'm still kind of going with the old school sort of feel, I think. Like what is it? Holy moly. Okay, well, that's kind of a thing. Nah. Like, this kind of fits really well, but it's kind of small. Right? Kind of small. We need something a bit bigger. What about this? What is this? It's not a bad size. It's kind of a good size. I'm going to have something like that. Do we have a color that we can change? We can totally... We can put solar panels on it. That's an extra $70,000 for some solar panels? Jesus. How much does it make, though? Like, it doesn't tell me how much it makes. Good Lord. I mean, that's an option, though. Anthony Franklin coming in with the $2 bomb saying saying Overland is the GOAT. Everybody's the GOAT. I appreciate all y'all. So Robbie was close with 697, it sounds like. Nice. All right, what do we got? What is this? Okay, that's a little small. We need something a bit bigger than that. We could go with more of a modern outshed like this. But I was thinking something... Well, that's actually not bad looking. That's not bad. We could totally do something like that down here. It's 52 grand. Okay. Well, one of the things that we're going to need to do right out the gate is we're going to need to level this area that we're going to work on. I don't know exactly how much it's going to cost us to level. I'm hoping it's not too bad, but we need to level it. So let's grab this area right here is going to be our height. Increase the size. Because I don't want to have my stuff digging into the ground here. So we are going to level off our area. Ooh, that is expensive. That is so expensive, man. Ugh. Needs to be done though. Like we need to level it all off. Need to level it all off. The leveling in this game is weird because it does take a while to do things. We will soften everything after we're done. But look how long it takes to do things. Like, it just takes forever. We're bringing in a lot of fill dirt to make this a reality. See what that looks like. Through that. Again, I'm doing a little bit at a time because I got to be able to see where everything's at. It is kind of satisfying how it kind of melts away, though. I know this is a lot of terraforming, but this is a project that we've been wanting to do for a long time, and I want to do it right. Like, I don't want stuff to be sinking into the ground. Alright. So now we put in our sheds. Again, I'm not sure exactly which shed we want. I kind of like the red, but at the same time, I kind of like more of the, like, modern style sheds. Or maybe this wood. This wood does look pretty good. How big is this? What is? Where's the door? Oh, is it a wooden door too? Yeah, it's sliding doors. Okay, I mean that's cute, but it's not really big enough. These are more lean-to style, or not lean-to, but outdoor style sheds. Something like that. Like we just somewhere for us to park our stuff. Just trying to think of how much stuff we have. I kind of like this aesthetic though. What is this? Oh, that's brand new. That's like fancy buildings. Okay. I don't hate this, though. Kind of nice. Got wood inside. It's also like pole barn construction style, like modern metallic, but it's drive throughable. So like if we were going to do something like that, it would be out this direction. And we can customize it, changing the color. So like we could actually change, and we can go by list as well. So like if we wanted a specific color, like Massey Ferguson red, which I hate. Could go black. Honestly, that looks kind of cool, but no. That white actually doesn't look too bad. I like the idea that it's a drive-through style shed. It's got skylights built in as well. Just checking out our options. This is another open door. I don't think it has like garage doors. So, I mean, the only thing is that it has the like white roof. Like it does give us plenty of room to park stuff, though. The one question I hope that it's big enough for our harvester, because I like this. It's got the big long skylight down the middle. It's got the red roof. It's a more modern building. What do you guys think? Have a good night, Thor. Appreciate you. Also, what up, Chris? How's it going? Thinking we do something like this. $306,000 though, man. That's so expensive. It is so expensive. Alright, I'm pulling the trigger. I like it. Do we want to change the color? Not really. I like the red and white. Are those bay doors big enough? I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's hard for me to tell, but it should be. Like, it's hard to tell because it's going to be sunk into the ground here. They appear to be. Alright, let's go ahead and put that down. Just do it. Just pull the trigger and not think twice. Let's test it. The biggest piece of equipment we have is the cotton harvester, which can be folded up. So let's fold it. Let's just make sure that it fits. I'm pretty sure it fits, but this is the biggest piece of equipment we actually have. I'm gonna drive over the freaking cliff and get stuck. I knew it. I didn't think about it. It's fine. More than one way to skin a cat. Alright, so just to make sure that they fit, but it should fit. It looks like it's gonna fit just fine. Plenty of headroom. The bay doors are wide enough. Perfect. The other thing I do want to do is go ahead and get back into the construction menu. I want to sell this for the time being. Select sell. We're going to add that back in too. But, okay, the next thing we want to do is put our silos. Oh, man. I missed a spot. Is that going to fix it? Perfect. Alright, so we need a fuel tanker, which I'm going to put right over here, I think. We need our fruit silos or multi-fruit silos for any grains that we might do on the farm. We need our power washer, which we can put with this. We need... let's see, so... First things first, go over here. Let's go for the containers. So we need a fuel bin of some kind. Stainless steel fertilizer, we don't need that. Liquid fertilizer, don't need that. So large petrol tank. We don't need something that big. Just a petrol tank should be fine. Something like this be perfect. Holds 10,000 liters. So we would put this right here. Boop. Okay. That's that taken care of. We need the tools. So need the pressure washer. We'll go ahead and put this. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bays. So I want to put this one probably right about here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, ideally it would be right here in the center of the friggin' thing, but that, I don't want to block a bay door, so we'll put it right here. So now we have a pressure washer. We already have a weather station. We don't have to worry about that. We need a workshop of some kind. So let's look at what we can do for a workshop. I think this is the only workshop available. It's pretty large, which is not ideal. But obviously, it does make sense to have it near this. But isn't there, like, if we go... This is farmhouses. We're not doing that. We already have a farmhouse. Not worried about constructibles, silo extensions, silos, sheds. Did we not get... We might not have gotten the warehouse thing. So we will need this. Alright, so we'll put this sort of back here along the back. Says it overlaps with an object, but I'm fine with that. I don't want it right up against the building, but I do want it close. So let's try to get it even. Just maybe put it right there. So that'll be our little workshop. Alright. The next things we need is some sort of silo, and we need to get our buying our stations back. So let's go back into containers. This is the mineral cell silo. Is that the right thing? Is this the thing we just had? I think it is, right? That's a mod? Doesn't say that it's a mod. Just double check. See, it's not in the... This is silo extensions. It's not in there. Silos. Now, we don't need to have more than one silo. See, one thing that we kind of did wrong before was... Alright, so this is a multi-fruit that's capable of holding 8 million liters. It's only $30,000. Like, I would have this preferably... Let's see. I kind of would want it over here, but I'm not sure if I want to keep it. So this has all kinds of grain, even the ones from custom maps. You can store all types of liquids, even those with customized maps, except milk. So the only thing it wouldn't be able to store was milk. But I feel like it just doesn't fit with the way I want the area to look, so I'm not going to use that. This is a bale. We do need some sort of bale storage. That would be nice. Is there a bale storage? Like, also, I just realized this it says garage. Okay. I don't think any of these... Wait, this can keep your chickens? Weird. Yeah, I don't think I have anything extra bale storage. Like, I just want a bale storage area. So we might just be storing our bales outside like we've been doing. Because I don't see any bale storage. Like, this is a bale and pallet storage here for $49,000. It can hold 250 bales. Like, we would need this to be kind of over this way. That's $49,000. I think we hold off on the bale storage for the time being. I do want some sort of silo system, though, and I do like this particular silo. This can hold only 150,000 liters, but we can always add to it later. And I just like the aesthetic of this more. And we would obviously end up doing this, like, over this way, I think. Something like that. All right, so that takes care of our power washer, our equipment storage, our fuel needs, our silos for grain storage. The only thing left that we need is that one little mod that allows us to buy stuff. And I'm pretty sure that it was that thing at the bottom, right? Like, pretty sure it was this. Right? Like, I'm pretty certain it's this. And I would put this right here next to our silo. So we can put that there. Now we need to kind of figure out how the rest of this is going to go. Got 91 grand to do the beautification of the area, which is not ideal. All right, so first things first, we need to finish, hold that thought, leveling this area over here so that we have a nice inlet and outlet. So just a little bit wider area. And then we're going to soften everything. Just to kind of take the edge out of everything. Because right now it looks terrible. Not gonna lie, this might have to be something we work on a little bit down the road too, because I'm not happy with the front of this, but we're getting kind of low on cash. Getting kind of low on cash. Just trying to smooth it out a little bit. And then we got to paint everything to make it nice. But yeah, this particular area right through here definitely needs some work. But for now, that's going to have to do, because we're going to start painting it. So first thing I'm going to paint is green. And then we're going to go over the area. So we'll paint grass. Just to get everything painted back to normal. This is why we had to wait till we had money. Because this is all expensive as crap. Everything about it is. Nothing about this isn't expensive as crap. Alright. Now. Need to put our gravel in. I'm a big proponent of gravel. I like the grass area, but I gotta have some gravel too. So we want our gravel texture. Make that bigger. Could have swore you could change like the... I know you can change the brush size, but I thought you could change the brush shape on this. But we're just going to put in a nice little area right through here. And then we'll bring off the road over here. I think I gotta get a bigger brush in order to get closer to the road here. But now that we have that, we can kind of come through here, right along the front of the silos. And then from our, see, I don't want to go inside there, so let's go with a smaller brush. Come through here. Get rid of the green. Something like that. That gives us our area. Again, I wish I could paint this, but it won't let me. Like, it just won't let me get closer to the road. So that's kind of what we're stuck with at the moment. You can see it won't let it happen. Alright, and now we need to put some grass down around our area that actually has grass. So we'll go to plants, grab this meadow grass that's right here, the short stuff preferably. And let's not go too crazy. We know what happens. So let's go with a small brush around the property. Just trying to bring some grass in there. So all the places that are around the edges will be small. Okay, so anywhere where I could interact through or accidentally screw something up, I want to keep. All right. Come around the backside. Perfect. All right, now we just fill in all the gaps. And then screw it up immediately. It's so sensitive when you're doing this, too. Like, the control is so sensitive. And again, I'm not finished with the side of this, or this side of the thing. I want to fix this at some point. But, given the amount of time and money we've spent already on this, I think this will be a good start for our yard. Because we do have to save some money. And I've spent basically everything. But I told you, it's expensive, man. Buying a single building that's $300,000 just eats away at your money. But look at how much nicer it looks now. Now, I hate this, I ain't gonna lie. I need this to be more... Dude, I hate how it just ends, though. It's so annoying. But you get the gist of it. All right. So, let's take a look. Again, it's not a finished product, but it is actually, like, looking a lot better. We've got our warehouse for, or not our warehouse, but our garage for fixing our machines. We've got our storage for our machines and implements. We've got our silos for storing grains. We've got our silo for ordering dry goods for, like, fertilizer and lime and all of that. We do need to order a little bit of fuel, so might as well get that started because we got to come back here and order that. So let's go ahead and fill this thing up at $16,000 right there. So now we should be able to fill up all of our equipment right there. Let's get all of our equipment into the sheds, shall we? This is the next part that takes a minute. Now, obviously, not everything is going to be parked inside the shed. Like this roller, for instance. There's no way. So this roller is going to be part of getting parked out there in the open. Also, did I miss all of that grass? Or is it just, like, not spawned in? Hold a thought. Yeah, this is all barren. Why is this so barren? Did I seriously miss it? Hold that thought. Thought I covered all this, but apparently I didn't. There we go. All right. That should fit. Now, obviously, I'm not done with it. This is just the preliminary yard, right? Like, I would love to make this yard even better by adding, like, decorations like fencing and lighting and all that stuff. And maybe we do that at some point, but right now, we're kind of running out of budget. So, I'm just doing with what we got at the moment, right? We'll pull this thing down here. Drop it. That's not going inside. We do have spreaders that can go inside. Everything else probably can go inside. But it's all implements, so lime spreader. We'll put you down here towards this side. We'll have the tractors on the far side and then the implements on the close side. Don't run into the fuel tank. We just put that in. I shudder to think what this camera is going to do to me in a second as I try to back this thing in. Okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, set that down there. Go get the next piece of equipment. Probably the planter. And grab this. See, when I want to, I can actually reverse pretty well. When I put the time and effort into like reversing, I can do a decent job. Is what I'm saying. Oh god. Kind of bullied that thing a little bit, didn't we? But, yeah, we'll put this... Probably put this one over towards the left, because it's not something that's going to get used a lot. So we'll put this one behind our equipment over here. It's a good thing that this shed is nice and deep, too. Like, we can park multiple tractors in here. All of our long implements can fit. The only thing I'm not backing in there is that freaking roller. Ain't no way. You can't make me. You can't make me back that roller in there. Alright, we'll put the fertilizer sprayer or spreader right here. I don't know why I'm using the big tractor for this. Seems to be a waste of fuel. Sometimes you're just going to use the big tractor. Alright, let's grab our sprayer. Then we'll need to grab... Right. So that's lime. Just back this in here. Okay, cultivator. Oop, I turned too much. right. What else needs to be brought in? We've got 2 trailers. I'm not worried about storing trailers inside, so we'll just bring them over to the area and just have them set outside. There's no reason to store my trailers inside. I mean, there's no reason not to store the trailers inside. But there's no real reason to store them inside either, so... we'll just put our trailers... This little tongue is a problem. We'll back up this thing next to the roller. Just have it tucked away in that little cove that we created. Oh god. See, I try to go too fast is what the problem is. It isn't that I can't do it. It's just I go too fast. Okay. Now we'll grab the grain trailer, which is actually used right now. So there's no reason for that. I guess we could just put it... We don't need to have it right here. We're storing our rice outside, which is not ideal. We did that so we could move it, so we'll go put this in the silo. Store that in our silo. Perfect. Now we got to swing this thing around and park it. Perfect. All right. Is there any other implements that I need to bring over? We got the front loader for sure. We'll bring that in. We got the Iseki little rice planter that needs to come in. We got all the stuff up top. That's what we need to bring in. All the grassland stuff. Got to bring in all the grassland stuff up here. I forgot about all this stuff. Forgot about all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff too. I'm leaving the semi parked up here just due to the fact that it's an easy way for me to teleport to the house when we finish up or want to go forward a month. So that's not going to be coming in. Let's pull the old sausage maker down here. Let's pull the harvester out for the time being. We just did this as a test fit to make sure that it could fit inside the building, and it does easily. So, very nice. But for now, you can sit out here. We'll get you all cleaned up in a minute. We're gonna clean everything that we can. I may have goofed up. Whoops, wrong button. What up, Fenrir? What would I do if I said Jess is more cool and is better at farm sim than you? Okay. Everybody has an opinion. Some of them are wrong. I'm not gonna beat you up over it. Not gonna beat you up. Boop. Grab that. Grab that. Nice to have a freaking yard, man. For reals. To actually have a full-blown yard to put things. Now, this is the question. I can't get this in here yet. I have to actually fold this mower in order to get it through the door. And then I've got to unfold it again. And this is going to be something that's used a lot. So where do I want to put it so that it's easy access? I mean, we can always put it here, I guess. I guess that's an option. Because I have to unfold it to put it down, because it won't let me put it down otherwise. We'll turn this thing around. We're never going to not use the windrower with the mower. Like, we're using them both every time that we mow, so it makes sense to keep all the grassland stuff together for that reason, because it is something that we're going to be using every 3 months. Can't see crap. Camera sometimes screws you over when you're doing jobs like this. Just put that right there. Alright, now we need our baler, which I'm thinking about. How much is the fast bale? Let's look at that real quick. I know we don't need it right now, but it is something that I want to upgrade to. So let's look for grassland care. And we want the balers. Oh, there it is. Baler. I think it's a round bale. Go all the way down here. There it is. So this is the Vicon Fast Bale mod. Now, it is not part of this mod. But this is definitely something to be looking forward to. But that's expensive. But it does have the ability to wrap all together. So that would replace both our baler and our wrapper if we wanted to go that route. Not saying we got to do it right now. Just saying that, you know, in the future, if we want to do that, we have the option. But for now, let's go ahead and pick up our baler, bring it down. Then we'll bring the Iseki rice harvester down. Sure hope that the power washer has the ability to reach everywhere in the shop, or at least close enough that I can get everything that I need washed. But I'm starting to doubt it. Okay, we'll put this over in front of the, whoopsie. Put this over in front of the sausage wrapper. This little baler is a pain in the neck to reverse with this big old tractor. I don't have a very good turning radius, and it turns so quick. Okay, drop that there. All right. We've got this trailer. I'll leave this trailer here because we are actually using that for the wood that gets pulled off of there. I do want to soften this too while we're at it. Let me do that. Shouldn't take much. Just kind of soften this whole side a little bit. Just kind of bring it back to a more natural looking. Alright, so we got the Iseki planter, we've got our front loader, our front loader here. Grab that real quick. We can fix this real quick too. Just real quick. In terms of forks and all of that stuff, where would I put this? Probably over in the left bay. We'll use it if we need it. Other than that, not real worried about it. So it can sit in front of this thing that never gets used. Just trying to put things where they're not going to be annoying. Harvester can go in that first bay in front of that stuff, because again, it's all stuff that's probably not going to get messed with a whole lot. Harvester's only used one time a year. Don't want to put it in front of stuff that we might need to be using. So we'll back this thing into this first bay. There we go. What else do we have? We have the planter. So let's fire this little turd waffle up. Let's see. Maybe put this over in front of the limer for now. Fold that thing up. Fire this thing up, bring it back down. What up, Harmful? How's it going? Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed, man. Wait, the power washer has a drive mode now? Well, that's never been a thing. At least not that I'm aware of. But I'm glad to hear it. But we'll put this harvester right over in front of that as well. I think what we'll do is when we go to put this stuff back, instead of putting the lime spreader there, we bring the lime spreader over, put it behind where that fertilizer is right now. Take the fertilizer spreader out, because we're going to use the fertilizer spreader more often. So, put that over there, put the lime spreader in that position. Dude, this thing is nasty when it comes to actually, like, maneuvering. It's so quick. We'll put that right there. Yeah, we don't have garage doors, unfortunately, but hey, we don't need them. So you're saying this thing has a drive mode now. So, enter... It does have a drive mode! Oh my god, I love it. I absolutely love this. This is now my new favorite thing in the entire world. It's my new favorite... Oh my god. Why... Yes. Yes. Just yes. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Alright. So if we get out, and then we grab the wand, you can use your light too. Let's see how the dirt washes off. So much for our nice concrete floors. We're going to get mud all over them already. Spray the inside of the wheels. Try to get everything nice and pretty, man. Oh, wait. Does it have a shorter reach now? Because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. I think it's got a shorter reach. But that's fine. Don't need to go that far. Especially since you can actually walk with it now. Dude, that is awesome. Like, that's actually amazing. I love that. First wash ever, guys. Look at us. This is when you know you're moving up in the world, when you can actually wash your equipment. With the water beating up on the tractor. Get the old Fendt shiny over here too. Dude, this is awesome. I love the fact that you can just move this thing around now. That is so good. Alright, let's spray off all of our... I have a new favorite toy. New favorite toy, man. Spray off our forks in the process. Spray off our little tree planter that we only used one time and haven't used since. Spray off our nasty brush hog or mower. Frankly, this thing is disgusting looking. But now look, all purty again. Spray off our windrower. It's green, guys. Look, it's green. I love this. I love this so much. I love this way more than I probably should. Spray off our sausage maker. Spray off our baler. Spray off our cultivator, or our disc harrow, whatever you want to call it. Oh, it feels good to have clean equipment again. I forgot what it was like. We've had dirty equipment since day number 1. Here we are, 21 days in. 21 days in, not had a single wash. Can you imagine not taking a shower for 21 days? Good God. Now imagine you're a piece of equipment. And 21 days turns into years. Might actually see our float now. John Deere planter that we just used for the first time. Get it all cleaned up. It doesn't even know what it's like to be dirty. It got dirty one time and now it's getting a bath already. Spoiled. You know what the best part is? Because this moves now, we don't actually have to put it in the middle of the doorway. Like, I tried to give us the most reach possible. But because it's able to move, like, we can just tuck it back in the corner and then pull it out when we need it. Spray down our rice harvester. Yo, Anthony, thank you for another $5 bomb. Appreciate it. Spray down our planter. Which is about to get real dirty again because it's April, so it's about time to plant the rice field again. And then finally our lime spreader. Finally gets a coat, a nice wash. Long time coming for some of this equipment. This equipment's been around forever, man. Never been washed. Till now. Alright, well, in that case, we can just kind of tuck this away. We don't need to put it at the front. So I think we'll just put her right back here. Actually, I lied. I kind of like where we had it. I like having it at the front. The way it's easy to find. There we go. All right. Well, that is everything clear. Look at this nice building. We got a nice looking thing here. We got our stuff out here parked. We got our new shed over here for working on our stuff. Got a little bit of I mean, it's not perfect, all right, and it's not finished. I want to do more with this, but for now, it's gonna do what we need it to do because we finally have a yard, guys, and it looks freaking amazing. The only thing I would change maybe is put some gravel over there where we're storing our equipment. Hold that thought. See, this is what I get in trouble for because I constantly change things. All right, let's add some gravel through here. Something like that. Maybe kind of drag the corner like that. There we go. Maybe a little bit more. No! See, that's why that freaking thing is so goddamn sensitive. It's so sensitive. That'll work. Doesn't have to be perfect. All right, now let's do the part that I've been waiting for this whole time, and that is to go up here and look down on our yard and our farm from up above. It's gonna be great. Go in here. Look at it. It looks like a farm, everybody. Oh my God. It looks like a farm, man. Doesn't it look so good? We got our sheep and our goats over here to the right. We've got our little productions that will eventually be taken away because sawmill-wise, we might keep that around, but that rice thing is about useless. It takes too long to do it. We're producing more rice than that thing can keep up with. By a long shot, so we're going to have to figure out something with our rice. But that'll be a tale for another day. As of right now, we've done it. We've done the thing that we've been wanting to do for the longest time. We have officially created our yard. We have everything nice and organized. I mean, it's a beautiful sight. It's an absolutely beautiful sight. Look at it. But that's where we're going to go ahead and end the episode, guys. Thank you guys so much. In the next episode, we'll be replanting our rice field for the first time. We'll be doing all the usual stuff. So don't forget, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we will be uploading the videos to post every day at 3 p.m. for the Farm Sim survival series, for those of you who are watching. That's 3 p.m. Eastern time. They go live. If you are a member, you get early access to those videos as soon as they go up. So if you're a member, you already have access to the video that's supposed to come out at 3 p.m. today. We also every day post a World of Warships Legends video at noon Eastern time. So those videos go up as well. So if you're a member, you get access to those videos as well. Of course, I haven't uploaded today's video yet, but I'll get that once we clear the stream. Then on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, we do the Farm Sim stream where currently we're doing Adalos Farms, which is what you see in front of you, for the rest of December. So let me know what you guys think down in the comments below. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Thank you, Anthony, again, for the $2 bomb. But have a great night, everybody. Appreciate you.